What up, stream? Bronze Joe, Awkward Dog Fruit. What's your... Oh, yeah, I remember the other name. Snow Sea, Bando Pirate, hello. Fighting games are fun. They're pretty fun. Blue Evac, what's up, dude? Romario696, Woodchip Dust. I know, Rare Ripstream, what's happening? Blaze 20Z. Like a toaster strudel.
57 months with the Boom Squad, Law of America, Law of California, and Pokken Champions. What's good, Rip Folded Hand?
What's good? My back kind of hurts, to be honest. Yesterday, I assembled a bed. It was awesome to sleep on. So, like, I ordered, let me tell you the story on this real quick. So, I ordered a new bed. Adjustable base. So, like, the legs go up, the head part goes up. It's a dope-ass bed. Frame, at least, right? A base. And then I got a purple mattress, which is, like, supposed to be pretty good. It was highly recommended. And my other friends also have it, too. So, I was like, okay, cool, let me try this out. It's expensive for a mattress, but I felt like, you know, if I'm going to get a mattress, might as well get something I like, right? Or something that could be good. So, the thing is, assembling all that was a nightmare. I think this thing arrived on Wednesday, and I was way too busy this week to actually assemble it. So, from Wednesday onward, I've been sleeping on my couch. So my back is messed up from sleeping on the couch. And then last night I got off work and I was like, dude, I just want to stream, but my back hurts. And if I sleep on the couch again, my back's just going to hurt even more. So then it's like, F it. Let's just assemble this damn bed right now. So that's what I did. Last night, I think 8 p.m., I started assembling the bed. And let me tell you, that shit was heavy AF. Johnny Chimpo 577. Exactly. How is a mattress that heavy? Forget the mattress. The base was like heavy enough. I got that into my bedroom and I was like, all right, cool. But then I was like, dude, how am I going to get this mattress, you know? And the mattress part, massive, bro. And it comes like in a box where, it comes in a box where it's like vertical, like a rectangle. You're like, how's a mattress fit in this thing, right? Turns out it's like vacuum sealed. So it's compressed, heavy ass mattress in a box. So I like wiggle this box into the bedroom, right? Get in the bedroom. The base is set up already. That wasn't too bad, actually. The base is actually pre-assembled. It just folds in half. Then I get it out of the box, and you got to cut the like plastic wrap that it's in. Problem is, as soon as you start cutting it, you hear like shh, because this shit's expanding already. And even when it's super thin, it is heavy, bro. It's so heavy. I couldn't believe it. I really couldn't. What up, Carmi? Dude, they're always heavy to you. They are insanely heavy. I think the problem is too, like the mattress. If you have like a mattress fully inflated or whatever, and it's the normal size, right? Like, I got a queen. I don't want to get a king. My room's not big enough for a king. But anyways, the mattress, when it's fully inflated, you're like, fine. When it's folded in half, it's like all that weight is doubled. And even the folded up vacuum sealed part, just to move that is so heavy. It's crazy. You have a latex mattress, almost got hurt moving upstairs with 2 people? Yeah. Dude, and then with mine, when I had it starting to expand, I was like, oh God, how do I, like, it's gonna start like knocking out my lights and stuff, you know? I was like really scared about it. And yeah, it's huge. You just weak? Dude, first of all, I am weak, but even still, it is heavy, bro. It's heavy because the size of it, like even when it's like this thin, right? Compressed, like it gets to this thick, right? But it starts off like this thin. So it's like compressed weight. So it's like the surface area that's the heavy part. So imagine, like, I'm 6 feet tall and it's taller than me, right? And it's heavier than me, it feels like. So trying to like lift one part of it with one arm so that you can lift the other part up and like unfold it even, it's a nightmare, dude. Crazy. Like, I didn't want to stand on the base because like I didn't know how strong the base was. I'm sure it says it supports 750 pounds, but I felt like that was with the mattress on it. So I was like scared to stand on the base. I don't want to break the base, even though it's metal. But anyways, point being, shit was heavy. And I put it together all by myself. And I did it. Mission accomplished. And when I was done with it at like 11 something p.m., I was like, I am going to fucking sleep right now. And so I just went to bed. It was awesome. Did you ask the LUIG boys to help me out? No. I was, dude, honestly, this week has been so busy. I wanted to stream more. Like, I didn't mean to just not stream again after the last stream. The internet exploded apparently, the internet exploded. So the funny thing about the whole internet exploding thing, I started this restream thing. How's it going, YouTube? I forgot to check what you guys were saying over here. But so I started using Restream, and Restream is a restream service, as the name implies, that lets you stream on multiple platforms at the same time. So it streams on YouTube, it streams on Twitch, and it streams on Twitter. Those are 3 things I set it to stream on. I set the title. Didn't really think anything of it. Like, I figured you guys on Twitch would be like, oh, what the heck, crazy. What I didn't realize was that it goes out as a tweet. Like, I somehow assumed that, like, it was in some kind of hidden part of Twitter, when somebody's streaming live. Because usually when I see streams on Twitter, can I pull this up without exposing everything? Hold on, maybe not. Let me double check what this is real quick. Hold on, I gotta show you a safe version of Twitter. So this is what I usually see. When people are streaming on Twitter, it's usually over here. See, like, this is my stream right now. Rip is hosting. I like fighting games, right? And it says the number, whatever. The thing is, like, this thing here, I didn't know this was a tweet. Like, this is a tweet. This goes out as a tweet. So, of course, everyone fucking retweeted it. That wasn't meant to be. If I wanted to make a tweet about that, it would have been a detailed tweet. Spag made a tweet with like a picture and everything. I didn't do none of that. I just put together like one sentence. Like, it had to fit in my stream title for like, Twitch and YouTube, whatever. How's it going? Explore Dubai. Explore Dubai sounds awesome. I've only been there one time, and Dubai was dope, by the way. Had a lot of fun out there. We went on a desert safari and everything. It was dope. Your old dad. How's it going, man? Call me Vexed. Hello, hello. Mog Dash. Built different. Yeah. Accidental controversy. Well, it was, I was just letting people know, right? So the last time that I was not on commentary, Mr. President, it was really annoying because it was like every event that happened, I had to be like, oh, everyone would be like, hey, I would be restreaming, right? And you guys come in the chat, you would say, hey man, how come you're not there? And I was like, well, I guess they didn't hire me, So what was I supposed to do? Do that the entire year long? Like, Mr. President, why? It's been So anyways, I just felt like I would just let you guys know what I know, which is I don't know. So I still don't know. I guess that's an update. What's kind of weird? I feel like I have to make a YouTube video about this. I really did not want to make a YouTube video about this, but so many people are talking about it, and I see so many things that are just outright wrong, and I don't know if I should just let things be wrong or clear it up. You know what I mean? I have no idea. Seeing the clips from over the years, especially with you guys shaking Harada Murray, was one of the best moments. And Steve shaking the shit out of your arm, of course, right? You don't know what we're talking about? Call me Vexed. You just watch Cadres on YouTube, and this popped up. I see. Get your PR guy to write a one-line tweet. That's basically all we need at this point, I think. I don't know if it's better to talk more or less about it. Yeah. I would rather not talk about it at all. Yeah. People being wrong on the internet. The thing is, it's not their fault even. SageM did a video on it and relating his own experience. Maybe we should just watch that. I did see that, actually. Hold on, let's see. I feel like maybe we should just look at other people's thoughts on it. I had no plan for today. I was just gonna play some video games. That was my plan. But if I'm going to make a video, my problem these days is that I don't have a lot of time, right? So if I have time on stream to stream, then we should do stuff that I could make a video about. Otherwise, I should just play video games and not give a fuck about creating any content. You know what I'm saying? What is my favorite figure behind me? Oh, these? These are dope. Oh, by the way, I changed this one down here at the bottom. So I was cleaning up some stuff yesterday and I realized I had the Elden Ring collector's edition, right? But like I had Millennia out by herself before and I forgot that it came in this dope red box. So I put the box in there and I put Millennia hidden in there. So it's hard to see Millennia now. Like she's just this little sliver in this crack. But in real life, it's dope because as you're walking by, you can kind of see into the box and everything. So you can get that, what's the red area in Elden Ring called? I forgot. Caelid, maybe? Caelid, I think, right? So that's what it looks like behind her in the box, which is pretty dope. Ohio. Yeah. Of course, that one's really cool. There's a Scorpion figure right there. I don't know if you guys... The detail's kind of hard to see, right? There's Scorpion, there's Omni-Man, there's Tekken on the far side. You can barely see it's Kazuya and Heihachi, the collector's edition one. And then there's actually really hard for you guys to see. There's Neo and Morpheus right here. They're super tiny. And then you've got Luke and Kimberly. You've got the BFG from Doom, which is really sick. And then I've got the Tekken 8 Collector's Edition America statue, which is the Jin Kazama one. And then I've got the, the figures that I broke before behind that. And I got down here's the best thing. You guys, there, this thing, you can barely see it. But that's the Doom helmet that I can actually wear. I've worn that like once ever. This is a Jump Force One Piece thing. Tasty Steve was over a week or two ago. And he saw this thing. He's like, what the hell? Where'd you get that? It's like, it's dope. It's got Luffy, Naruto, and Goku on it. Pretty rare. Not something you would expect to see in my place. Then over here, I've got Kakashi, Guy Sensei, and Scorpion Funko Gold Pop, which you guys can't see at all. But yeah. And of course, Devil Jin. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Full screen would have helped a bunch. Hey, whose idea was that? Whose idea was that? Who said that? That was a good ass idea. Look. Now you can see more of it. Look, I haven't been streaming that much, okay? Thanks, ZNX. That was your idea. Yeah, the points of articulation figure, that's one of these ones back here in those 3 boxes. That's Heihachi, Kazuya, and Jin or whatever back there. But now you can see everything, I guess. Wow, I didn't realize the full screen one had so much more horizontal clearance. So now you can see the Doom thing. Also, I took this white tube. That's the Doom poster. Yesterday, I threw out a bunch of boxes. So now you can see the Millennia figure a little bit better inside the box. You can see the Jump Force figure. And here you can kind of see Kakashi, Guy Sensei, Funko Pop. You still can't really see him. Oh, I got a little squiddy thing. Sequid from Invincible. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's Luke. That's Luke, Kimberly. That's the BFG from Doom. There is Morpheus. You can see him now. And this one right here, really hard to see. This is Neo. Yeah, and of course, this is the best, right? This Devil Jin is dope. Oh, yeah, the Ryu figure. I forgot about this guy. This guy's from Street Fighter 4 when they came out way back when, 2009, I guess it must have been, right? Yeah. It's from 2009. I think it was like a pre-order exclusive sort of thing or something like that. Am I gonna get the collector's edition of Doom: The Dark Ages? I thought about it because the Doom Slayer statue looks dope. Like I want it, I just don't want to buy it. That's all it is. Because the thing is, like, I'm gonna have the game key given it to me anyway, so it's like, do I just really want to pay for the statue? And is a statue worth that much to me? It's like hard to justify, Like I do like all this Doom stuff I have already. I guess the Doom Dark Ages statue would go nice here too, though. Kind of hard to tell. The other thing you guys can't really see up here, there's a bunch of little things like right below this. Can you guys see these 3 little things? These are all Naruto figures. That's Gaara, Kakashi, and Itachi. I pointed at them wrong, but basically, yeah. Yeah, the Heihachi Kazuya one, that one's dope. I like that one a lot. And then underneath the Kazuya that's holding him up, you can't really see it, but that's Heihachi back there. It's a little Heihachi figure.
Mr. President.
If someone gets you the statue, will you shave your head again? Hell no, bro. Hell no. I'm going to get off this full screen, bro. What are you talking about? Shave my head again. You know how long it took me to get my hair back? It took me like, what month is it? It's May? Dude, my birthday is in 3 days, by the way. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, just give me a birthday present instead, without me losing my hair. Anything on the bottom shelves? The bottom shelves are storage. It's just storage, yeah. I was thinking about getting another entire rack like this because I have way more stuff to put up. I just haven't had the time to do it, really. And call me vexed. I don't know if you're still here. but I'm not working the Tekken World Tour this year. So it's like, people are unhappy about it.
Mr. President.
The last collector's edition I bought was the Stone Mason edition of God of War 2018. Yeah, that was forever ago. Yeah. Rip's getting a new rack. Yeah. My birthday was yesterday, same day as The Rock. Damn, happy birthday, Devil Man. Too many boxes, not open, definitely. Yeah, anyways, I wasn't really sure what to do tonight. I have like maybe 3 hours to stream or something. So what do you guys think? What do you guys want to see? Like, there's other video games we can play. There's a lot of other video games we could play. Let's boot up Steam real fast. There is City of the Wolves, Street Fighter 6. There's Marvel Rivals. I forgot about Monster Hunter Wilds. We stopped playing that real quick. Virtua Fighter 5, Revo. Or we also have Xbox Game Pass. I just installed it. Expedition 33. It's an option. We got a lot of choices here. What up, Ray Reaper? City of the Wolves? Base? How am I feeling? My back hurts, but other than that, I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Don't worry. You're about to hop in Expedition 33 soon yourself. I've heard so many good things about the game, and I know nothing about it. I think that's my favorite part about Expedition 33 as an idea to play. But the thing is, I can stream tomorrow. So today, we can chill and do whatever. But tomorrow, I think, I'm going to go in on Expedition 33. Like, I know nothing about it. I've just heard that it's, like, amazing. So, I don't know. DSS Blinks? What's up, man? Dead or Alive? That's not happening. That's not happening. No, I don't have it either. Who do I play? Street Fighter 6? Dude, when I played it originally, I played Ryu, and then I played Manon, and then I played Honda. But then I stopped playing it, basically. Yo, Rip, have you seen Mike Hollow's latest vid? I don't really watch a lot of YouTube, especially not Tekken content. Like, in general, I don't watch YouTube. Like, when I'm watching YouTube content, it's like Jon Stewart, or WWE drama or shorts, like that kind of shit. Not a lot. Hold on, let me see. If I pull up my YouTube, what does my recommendation show me? Oh. It's funny because I just said that, but then when I pull up my YouTube recommendations, it's Mike Hollows. And this, see, Rhea Ripley. That's way better. Like, why would I watch Mike Hollow when I can see Rhea Ripley in a video that says cold as balls, right? Like, which one's gonna grab my attention here, chat? Middle of the afternoon stream. How's it going, Molly B? I was watching that Mortal Kombat 1 thing that's going on in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Actually, I saw Sonic got eliminated, and I was like, oh, maybe I don't want to watch anymore. So top 8 started, and I was like, okay, dunzo. I watch a lot of dog videos. I do. You click on Sam Rockwell personally. How he got his role in Iron Man. How'd he do it?
I got a call from Favreau about originally the first Iron Man, and then I never heard anything. So Downey got it, and that was it.
I am Iron Man.
He was supposed to be Iron Man?
In the movie, Leslie Bibb. And so I had dinner with those guys before opening night, and they were nervous about it. And then, of course, it was a big hit. And then my friend Justin Theroux was going to write the script. He knew Downey from Tropic Thunder, and I went over to his house, and I said, "What's going on with that Iron Man?" He said, "I'm flying out tomorrow to go help Favreau write the script." And I go, "Well, let me be in it. I want to be in the movie. Write me a part as a bad guy. All right, let me talk to Favreau." They talked to Mickey Rourke, and they decided to split the villain into 2 villains. Literally wrote a speech at lunch. Robert Downey's wife was there. She helped, and Favreau. It was fun.
Oh. Yeah. They made the right call, definitely. So I don't want to restream the MK1 tournament? I could. The thing is, I don't really follow it much anymore. There's, I haven't even seen T1000 yet. I didn't see Sonic get eliminated. I heard he used T1000, and then I was watching right after that, and he was done. I was like, oh, well, whatever. And I was like, I'll just turn on the stream. I got to go by like 5, so we got like 3.5 hours or something. You definitely recommend the Sajam video, even off stream. Fine, let's watch the Sajam video. Hold on, here, I got his channel already because we already pulled it up. But what is this one?
Tekken, if there's one thing Tekken could use right now, it's a lot of people really mad about things happening with the game, and boy, is that happening again. There was this tweet from Rip that says, "Not working TWT this year / anymore," with a little shrug emoji. hit me up for commentary work. And Spaghetti Rib tweeted, ladies and lads, it was a good run. I will not be on commentary for the Tekken World Tour. I will still be around to work non-TWT events, hopefully, and support events where I can. Regardless of everything, I'm proud of what we've done over the years. We changed the game. So the Rips are not being hired anymore, according to these two tweets, right? To give you guys a little breakdown, essentially, when it comes to getting hired for fighting game tournaments, events, and stuff like this, there is the tour. And the pro tours are usually handled by pub devs, so like whoever is behind the game, in this case it's Bandai Namco, and like Tekken is the game. And then there's usually like a production company, sometimes multiple production companies across different regions that they work with. So anybody along any of that pipeline could just decide at any point that they don't like you. It happened to
Yes, that is true.
me. You guys probably remember, right? It could be something that you said or did, or it could be for something you didn't say or do, or it could be for nothing. It could just be for personal preference. And people don't even really notice most of the time. I think when Street Fighter 5 stopped hiring me during the pandemic, as an example, and they didn't hire Yipes for a long time, most people just didn't notice until I said something like years later. Someone was like, why haven't you commentated any events? And I was like, oh, I'm not allowed. I've been banned since Capcom Cup 2019. Everybody was like, say what? And it's not.
Yeah. And the thing is, man, maybe I shouldn't turn my camera off. Hold on, it's gonna be complicated. Life goes on, right? It's like it doesn't matter if it's commentary or anything. It's just life continues. So I remember when I was really young, I remember I was sick and I didn't go to school for like 3 days, right? And I remember I told my mom like, man, my friends must be wondering about me. You know, I said some shit like that. You know, like, man, I wonder what they're going to do. Like, usually I'm always on the basketball team with them, whatever, at lunchtime. And then she was just like, life goes on, you know, basically. Like, even when you're not there, they're still going to go. They're still going to play basketball. And life just continues. So that's the same thing here. It's like, even if we get all blocked from commentary, Seizen gets removed from Street Fighter commentary, life goes on. So this is a lesson I learned as a child. It's not like a surprising lesson to me anymore, but it is the way the world works in general.
Not that unusual. In fact, sometimes it happens that it's not even malicious. When Dragon Ball was happening, I was doing like all the Dragon Ball events, right? Because Red Bull North America was like the governing thing handling a lot of the Dragon Ball stuff. And then that shifted, right? And Red Bull North America stopped handling things after the World Finals one year. It started to be handled more in Europe and not in North America. And I just never got asked to commentate Dragon Ball again. I think the people who are hiring just hired Damascus and Tyrant, who are awesome, so it makes perfect sense, and then asked more people from other places that were not me. And there was other people that also just didn't get asked. Like, I think I stopped getting asked quite a bit. I think it was just like the location of who was hiring stuff changed, and then they had different preferences.
That makes
and they were
sense.
also from a different part of the world, so they just started hiring people they were familiar with from that part of the world, right? This is a very normal freelance thing. You had like a always work.
Yeah, it's a very normal freelance thing. And that's another thing too, just in general, right? Commentary is freelance work. It wasn't until last year that we even, because of my complaining, that we even got told what events we were going to do for the year. Like prior to last year, you wouldn't even know. You would just be waiting the entire time. Like, so am I working that event? Because I've worked that event a couple times in a row now. Like, am I going to be there or not? And so eventually, you know, which is last year, they finally told us like, hey, here's your lineup for the year, essentially, right?
With Nike or something, right? Like Nike always asks you to work on do stuff, and then one day the person there either leaves the company, gets promoted, moves position, whatever, and then the new guy there just like has a different person that they want to use instead, and they're like, yep, this is the person we're using instead. And then like you just never get asked to work with Nike again.
Yep.
And what if Nike's like your biggest client? The guy who hires you just like goes to a different position, and like the new person there just doesn't know you and doesn't care, and they don't hire you anymore. That kind of stuff happens all the time. And this
Yeah, and that's pretty common too. Like it only, especially at these companies, there is so much internal rollover, right? Like the guys, when I was doing the Tekken Tag 2, forget Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6, when we were first doing Tekken 6 tutorials, right, there was a guy at Bandai Namco who was all about it. He was like, dude, this is awesome. Like, I want to put this on PlayStation Network. Like, he wanted to make our tutorials available to download on the PSN. And I was like, that's crazy. He's like, yeah, you just need to add subtitles to it, right? And I was like, I can do that. So I literally spent like weeks adding subtitles, because this is back in like 2009, 10, when I didn't really know how to edit videos. I spent weeks making subtitles, adding subtitles to the video and everything. And eventually I gave it to him, and he's like, oh man, sorry, the bandwidth is going to be too expensive for us to cover on PSN or whatever. But like, that guy absolutely loved what we were doing for Tekken and the community and, you know, et cetera, with our tutorials. and he just couldn't go any farther. And then he left the company. So he's gone. And then we were like, oh, well, now no one cares at the company anymore about what we're doing here, you know? And then luckily, Filthy Rich, who was a SoCal local, was starting to work at Bandai Namco. And he was like, yo, you guys want to make more tutorials? You know? And so he reconnected us with Bandai Namco to make the official LUIG Tekken Tag 2 tutorials in their office, which didn't go so hot because their office had like weird acoustics. It was like echo and stuff. But still, very cool to get some heads up and do that early, right? Thank you very much for the sub. Who was that? I missed it. Something about Exodia? Alrendo, 33 month. Where the hell did Exodia come from? Oh, you're the guy in the chat. So yeah, basically, Filthy Rich after that, gone from the company. So between Tekken Tag 2 and Tekken 7, a lot of the people in the company who we had known or like built up relationships with had rotated out essentially. So people come, people go, and in these companies, it's very common actually.
In this case, it seems like they both know. They were told, like, hey, we have a list of the commentators for this year, and you're just not on it. Sometimes you just don't get a heads up. You're just like waiting for a call that never comes. My guess is like something they said or did last year, or like something somewhere made someone mad, and they just...
Mogdash gifting a sub to Left Nut of Exodia. Hey, Left Nut of Exodia, welcome back to the Boom Squad. Appreciate you on some booms and noise for Alrendo too. Yeah, no, it's wild, man. Hold on, I missed what he said.
It's not on. Sometimes you just don't get a heads up. You're just like waiting for a call that never comes.
That's actually what happened to me this time around. So the whole thing about how I found out about this was that Combo Breaker is coming up, and so I was asking. I was like, hey, I haven't heard back about this. Am I working Combo Breaker? And then the responses kept getting delayed. And so after like 5 or 6 days, I was like, okay, something's weird. Like, you know, surely this is bad news because usually it doesn't delay this long. Like, it would be a much clearer answer. Like in the past, it would be like, yeah, you're working it, but you know, we just haven't sorted it out yet, right? And then that's easy. And if it's like, okay, maybe I'm not working it, fine. But then this time it was much worse. It was like, oh, actually, the list of commentary, the commentary schedule for the year has been finalized, and you're not on it. So that was very different, right?
My guess is like something they said or did last year, or like something somewhere made someone mad, and they decided we're gonna just stop hiring them next year. Was this a singular person? Was this a decision as an entity? Was it like something they said recently? Who knows? I've seen a...
I kind of wish the X-Files music was playing while he said all that. Can I do that somehow? Hold on.
Been an honor.
What up, Soup Cold Water? Is this it? What does this do?
And they just like something they said or did last year, or like something somewhere made someone mad, and they decided we're gonna just stop hiring them next year. Was this a singular person? Was this a decision as an entity? Was it like something they said recently? Who knows? I've seen a lot of people, in Spag's case in particular, call him a shill and say,
Mr. President, it's been an honor.
Oh my gosh. The thing is, right? This is why I was thinking about making a YouTube video about this, right? Because everyone has like theories and ideas and everything, right? But at the end of the day, everyone is theorizing and speculating because there was no direct communication about it, right? So that's the part where we're all left in the dark, and that includes me, you know. So I still never got a reason, and so that's why it is where it is.
that he's like too kind on the game. I always see people are like, this guy's a shill, he's just shilling all the time, yada yada yada, and then they booted him. So like, which is it? But in Rip's case, the no rip no buy stuff is one of those things. I'm surprised he didn't get shot for that immediately. If there's anything to get you the boot, telling people not to buy a brand new fighting game because they didn't put you on commentary is like, I cannot believe he got work after that. Yeah, I know about the heiress aspect of it, but like, unless you immediately shut that down, it's immediately gonna sink you. Somebody...
Hold up, bro. Like, the heiress aspect of that is pretty significant. Like, he made it sound like the heiress aspect of that was like this, oh, this tiny little part, you know? Let me just backtrack on this a little bit, okay? So I'm not working the finals. I'm restreaming the finals, okay? And unbeknownst to me, what's happening, right? Eris is also restreaming the finals, and in his chat, there were some Nam cops in there. I don't remember who they were. It might have been Michael Murray. I don't remember exactly. But what happens is, you know, Eris is joking. I don't know if you guys have heard about this guy Eris, but he jokes a lot, right? He makes these funny jokes, and his chat follows along with the jokes, right? And if you've been in Eris's chat, one of his sub alerts says, "I never liked you, Rip. I never liked you, Rip." Okay? Got it? Following along so far? So then, Eris is yelling at the Nam cop in his chat, like, who the F are these guys on commentary? I can't make fun of these guys. I don't know them, right? And so he's like, where's Rip? Right? Because he knows me. He wants to make fun of me, right? That's what he's missing out on. So he says, "We love Rip." That shit made me die laughing when I heard it the first time, right? He says, "We love Rip." The same guy who on his channel has fucking "I never liked you, Rip," right? That shit is hilarious, right? So he says, "We love Rip, no Rip, no buy," right? That's what he says. And of course, the entire chat explodes with that shit, right? So he has thousands and thousands of viewers. My stream is not that big, right? It's like a couple hundred people at most, usually, right? He's got thousands of people now saying this thing, okay? I am still restreaming. I don't know that this is happening. All of a sudden, it goes to break, whatever. People start coming to my chat, and they're all typing this shit. And I'm laughing at them like, what the fuck is this? I have no idea what the hell is happening here, right? And so the entire day, people going, they link me the clip of what Eris said, and I'm laughing my ass off because that shit's funny. It's super funny. Not the no Rip, no buy part, the I love Rip part. Like, the whole thing is obviously a fucking joke because he would never say that shit very seriously, you know? So anyways, small aspect, you know? So what also happens is, this is where I make the mistake though, right? That all happens for like a day. Like, the entire rest of the stream is just people like coming to my chat and doing that shit. So I'm like, well, if all these people are going to come in here and say this shit, I might as well make an emote for them to use. That was my mistake, right? So I made the emote for them to use. And then everyone started getting banned in the Namco chat or in the Tekken chat. You know what I'm saying? So yes, I fucked up that part of it. But at the same time, it's like, I didn't have a job. I didn't know if I was ever going to get hired again. You got to, from my perspective, right? This is a longer story too. But from my perspective, there was no guarantee that I was coming back to work Tekken World Tour again that year, right? The way things went down, it was like, hey, you know, you're not going to be working master events, but you're allowed to work these other events. And I was like, oh, okay, that sounds cool. Like, fine, right? But then this weird thing happened because there was the Evo showcase. And in the Evo showcase, which was right here in Los Angeles, they didn't bring me out for that. And I'm thinking like, okay, that's really weird because, number one, I was like the only commentator that's commentated all the Evo top 8s. It's here in Los Angeles, and you flew in a commentator from like New York, who's Bloodhawk, right, to do it. Like, I could have just driven there, and it's not a Tekken World Tour Master event, so why am I blocked from doing that? That seems really sus, right? So in my head, they're not hiring me for shit beyond Tekken World Tour, right? Even though they had told me that, it was just a Master event. So that's why, to me at the time, I was like, well, I don't even have a job. I might as well make an emote, right? It seemed like, at the time, pretty small. So anyways, that small aspect of Eris, massive. If I had never made the emote, would that have continued anyway? Fuck yes. The emote only lasted a little while anyway. And like, people still said that shit anyway. Most people did not subscribe to me for the emote. So the whole memery around that was not because I created an emote. It's because Eris created a meme. So yeah, small impact from Eris, of course. Minor.
Yet the company could not like him. It could have been something he said. Something could have made it back to some person. He could have been a jerk about something, or he could have been nice about something that made someone mad. Anywhere, anything could happen. As an example, I got one guide, right? Like, there was like a guy.
Most people saying it definitely
who made
were
a lot
Eris,
of
of course.
mistakes and did a really he's really just awful at his job. And instead of like being like, yeah, I made a lot of mistakes, he was just like, I hate Sajam, because he asked me about why I made all these mistakes and now it's his fault. The things that I was like, what the hell is going on here, were like what I think everybody was thinking at the time. Street Fighter's netcode being bad, we all know about that. And also not streaming the LCQ. That was a big one. They were not happy about that. Yeah, that's basically what happened. I was like, oh, we're not streaming the LCQ. And then they fucking put me in a cannon and launched my ass in a warrior. And you may think that's an exaggeration. It's
Yeah,
not.
he got wrecked.
So I got one guide. And that one guy,
So Sajam, if you guys don't know, because he complained that they weren't streaming the LCQ, they banned him.
loves the Midwest because he's from the Midwest of the US. So he just replaced me and just started hiring a bunch of people from the Midwest of the US. On one hand, sucks for me. I like lose my gigs. On the other hand, a bunch of people from the Midwest get like new commentary opportunities for Street Fighter. The people that got to get the gigs instead of me like got to build
What up,
careers
Shinku?
off of it, which is sick. And if it happened to me again, if Street Fighter like never asked me to do commentary at a live event ever again, my life would go on. Like I don't know. I'm prepared to just do other stuff and like I
Yes. And here's I agree with them. It's a great idea. Like I don't think that at the time. So you guys got to remember too. Sajam and I and Tasty Steve, we were all on the Wizard World tour 2016, 17, whatever it was. And we all were like at the forefront of commentary. We worked E-League together. We worked Wizard World together. Like we were literally like the top of commentary in the FGC because of those two things combined. We had a lot of reps working crowds at Wizard World. And then E-League, which if you guys don't know is cable television. It's the same studio that they film inside the NBA with Shaq and Charles Barkley and everything. Like we would be in that studio filming. We used to fly to Atlanta every week and commentate fighting games. So back then I was a big Street Fighter commentator, big in terms of like being on E-League, obviously. But even with all that happening, I used to always tell Sajam, like, all of this is really big right now, but can all disappear in a moment. And the reason I would always tell him that was because Major League Gaming in 2010, when I first started commentating, was massive, right? We're like, dude, there is a $10,000 tour around America, and they're flying me around, and they're paying for me to stay in the hotel, and they're paying for the flight, and they're paying me to talk about the game on commentary. This is crazy. This is esports, bro. You know? It seemed like this is the rocket ship we're getting into, and it's all just going to take off. It's going to be amazing. And then it fizzled out, and it just died. So it was like 2010, I became a commentator. I traveled around the country commentating, and then it just kind of disappeared. They brought me back to do Killer Instinct and Injustice and Tekken Tag 2 eventually. So I'd had some random MLG events for the next like 2 years after that. Maybe 3 years, I don't remember exactly. But it was like so minor compared to that first year. So ever since then, I knew that esports and commentary were able to just disappear at any moment. So I was always prepared for it to go away. Like, if you guys don't know me as well, I have a computer science background. You know, I went to school. I studied. I did homework. I got my degree. I was a programmer. I had a full-time programming job and everything. And then the housing market crashed. Housing market crashes. I'm like, okay, gosh, I guess I'm going to go try to make a video game. I started coding a game by myself, right? 1 month into getting into that game development thing, my old part-time job randomly hit me up and they asked me to come back. So it was like a super random coincidence. I went back to work fully expecting that I was going to go back to programming within like 6 months. I told him like, look, man, I can do this for a little bit. I can help you guys out, but I really got to get back to full-time work. In those 6 months that I was back to that part-time work, which is IT stuff at the law firm, while that was happening is when we started Level Up Your Game. And they told me I could film in the conference room and everything, right? So it was just a super random coincidence, chance. Like if the housing market never crashed, I would never have lost my programming job, which meant I would never went back to the part-time thing, which would have meant that I would never create a Level Up Your Game, right? So that's how that all started. And then, of course, you know, whole world goes crazy. I become a commentator, and all of that spirals to where we are here today. You know, like that's how it all started. This was back like 2008, 2009. So it's insane. The law firm said you could film in the conference room. Yeah. So like I've been working at that law firm from 2001 to 2007. I started at that law firm. This is crazy too. The week I started at that law firm was when 9/11 happened. And that law firm was in Southern California. right next to the airport. So we were in the tallest buildings right next to the airport, which is John Wayne Airport. So I'm like, I'm starting my job, and the first day I got to go in, that happens, or maybe the second day, right? And I'm like, do I gotta fucking worry about being in this building today? Like it was like made me nervous, you know, because like we're like Southern California, we're not in LA, we're not by LAX, but like it's still Southern California, still a spot that I felt like on that day, it was like a little scary, definitely a little scary. But anyways, yeah. Point of all this being, I've always known it could go away, and when Sage and I used to work together a lot, I used to tell him the same thing.
Don't really mind. This kind of thing is an inevitability of the job. If you're
Yes.
a commentator, you have to be prepared for this to occur. You guys probably remember for like years, the voice and face of League of Legends was Dash, and then like 1 year he like just had like a negotiation or something with Riot, and then it like didn't work, and then he was like, well, I'm not back, and then he's just gone. And it doesn't matter how much goodwill or how much they like you or like how great everything is, there really is no end game or safety net in the position. You just keep working. It's not like really a place for you to land. I think streamer is right, but a lot of commentators and stuff don't have big streams. I think this includes other games outside of fighting games too. From looking around, it's actually an exception for a commentator to have like a large audience or viewer base on their own stream.
Very true.
Because of that, like what ends up happening is if you don't have the gigs, then you just like can't work, and then because you can't work, you don't have a spotlight on you, and because you don't have a spotlight on you, you have no way to speak and like get out there and get gigs, and because you can't.
This is an interesting conversation. I think it's a little separate from what we're talking about here, but building a stream is different than commentating, and commentating doesn't necessarily help you build a stream is really what its point here is, I think. So yeah, like it's like, yes, you have screen time and presence, but it's hard to convert that into a stream that people want to tune into and support you on. It's very different. And yes, I am currently a spry 42 years of age, and my birthday is coming up very soon on Tuesday.
Can't get gigs, you can't find more gigs because you need to be on air for people to see you so that they can put you in more stuff, right? Like this is just how this happens. It's something that I try to change, and like I really worked on a lot to make sure that if I'm not commentating, I can just be here doing this and we're chilling. I like commentary. I would prefer to do commentary at an event in person, but being able to co-stream it in your own house for comparable money and viewership is like pretty nice. Isn't that kind of your responsibility as a commentator to build your brand outside of commentary? Well, you say
isn't it your responsibility as a commentator to build your brand outside of commentary? I'll comment on this. It's not your job to do that, right? The reason that whoever said that in his chat even said that is because commentary is not looked at as something that should be a reliable job for the commentators, right? With that in mind, then yes, it's your responsibility to build your brand so that you can have enough money to support yourself, right? Super Cold Water, thanks very much for the early birthday presents. Bro, I thought you were 30-something. I mean, keep up the good work, face. Like, I don't know, man. It's rough out here. Oh, god damn. You guys got so sidetracked by that, huh? Everyone, everywhere. Ain't no way, Rip. It's 42. What are you eating? It looks so great. I'm going to show you right now. In fact, I'm gonna open one right now. Here it is. You ready? Damn, the funny thing is the name of it based on what your guys' reactions are. This is Unreal. Nothing to do with the engine. This is a chocolate bar that is filled with coconut. It's so good. I lost my train of thought. I have no idea what the hell we were talking about.
say that, right? But I got hired and worked like 40 plus weekends a year for Street Fighter in like 2017 and 2018. And I was working the weeks as well. So when I'm on air like 250, 300 days a year or something, you don't really have a lot of time to build your brand outside of that. And then like one day you go from doing that many gigs to zero or pretty close to zero. There's not a lot of time there between doing like everything and doing nothing. For my stream to get to the size that it did, I had to do less events, right? Because I was so active that it was impossible to like build a brand and do something to create a stream and YouTube content without purposely choosing to do less of the gigs. If you're actually a
Correct.
traveling commentator, like how do you expect Tasty Steve to do that? It's like
Yep.
not possible. Like he just literally is not home. Like it's like physically not possible for him to do that. He'd have to like turn down jobs to like try to focus on streaming and like building that. And then there's not even a necessary guarantee that the stream will grow. Rip stream.
Yeah. So look at this really fast. Labwolf says this. He says, okay, but I have something to say about commentary. It's not strictly comparable, but basketball commentators are essentially the face of a network. Currently, the TNT broadcast is doing their last season of playoffs, and most basketball fans that I've talked to have decided that they are probably not going to watch basketball as often. That TNT broadcast crew is a large part of the reason why anyone actually even chosen to that network sometimes. I completely agree with you. I think that in the fighting game community specifically, they do not have this mindset about commentary, and I don't understand it. I really don't. I feel like they truly don't understand commentary in general as a profession, and they don't even want it to be a profession. Yeah. I feel like the correlation I always bring it to is wrestling, right? So for me, when I grew up watching Monday Night Raw, it was Jerry the King Lawler, Jim Ross. That duo was so good together that I was like, dude, this is crazy. If you go back to those Monday Night Wrestling Wars and you listen to the commentary between the two, I hated WCW commentary so much that even though they had this really good content with NWO and everything, I didn't want to watch it. And a lot of people did like it, right? But most people ended up coming to WWE in the long run, right? So for me, the thought of like, okay, imagine if back then, right? Imagine if WWE treated commentary like the fighting game community, right? They say, hey, this year Monday Night Raw is going from West Coast and we're going to go to New York. So say goodbye to Rip and Tasty Steve and say hello to Spook and whatever, right? All right, fine. Now we're moving to Wisconsin, shout outs to whoever the commentators are in Wisconsin, right? Like that's how most of the FTC commentary is based nowadays. At least nowadays, there are more established faces that they bring around for the tours, etc. But for a longest time, it wasn't like that. So anyways, yeah, point being, when you finally have duos that are super good together, that is very rare. It's very, very rare. Sajam and Tasty Steve were also an amazing duo back in Street Fighter V, right? And then they just disappeared. It was like, what's happening? I remember we used to work together, like I said, on E-League and everything, and they stopped getting gigs together, and I was like, why aren't they putting you guys together? It just seems so bizarre. It's like everybody seemed to really like them as a duo together, but they weren't being put together, right? Back in the day, Eris and I were a duo, and we worked well together, but it was only because we had that time spent together. So, we had Electric Wind God Fridays, we would be at the arcade all the time, and we had a lot of time talking with each other. So bouncing back and forth off each other was very natural, right? I remember we had a strong style tournament that we had to commentate, and we hadn't done that commentary in a while, and he had become more of a streamer, right? So he's just used to restreaming and talking by himself. So when we got back on the mic together, we lost a lot of that synergy that we had before, right? So we ended up like talking over each other much more, etc., right? So when you have a duo that's working together, you kind of have to keep them together so that they keep that synergy. And obviously, like if the crowd is getting bored of them together, that's one thing. You can say like, okay, fine, people aren't really feeling this anymore. Let's switch things up, right? Like I get that. But a lot of times in the FGC, there are usually good pairings, and then they're just like gone for no reason. He's just like, well, let's just switch things up. But was anyone tired of that? Were people upset at that? What is it, right? So it's very bizarre how things are handled in general. And again, it goes back to me, for me, it goes back to them not wanting commentary to be a profession. It really isn't. And so, back to Sajam's point here earlier, about whether commentators should have to build up their brand separately and how hard that is. It is a necessity because number one, you are not going to get enough work to pay for your salary, right? So it's like, okay, you're traveling around the world. You're doing 4 events a year, maybe, right? 4 to 5 events a year. Like, think about how much money you would have to be paid to only do 4 or 5 events a year and be like, year's cool, it's done, right? It's not enough. Spoiler, super not enough, right? So you have to do something else in addition to that. And that's kind of where things are. And then the more that expands outward, you know, like, for example, this year, there's like 30 something events or something, right? For TWT, I feel like, with all the challenger events and everything. So it's like, even if you did all 30 of them, right? Maybe now you have enough for a full-time salary. Has anyone ever done all 30 events at a tour? Never. Not going to happen, right? So that's just how things are. And so back to this point here, Sajan was talking about how difficult it is to grow your own brand.
360, not even to do that. He'd have to like turn down jobs to like try to focus on streaming and like building that. And then there's not even a necessary guarantee that the stream will grow. Rip streamed 365 days straight. He streamed more than that, actually. He streamed like 400 something days straight. And his stream was 400 plus thousands of viewers or something.
It's
right?
not.
You can put.
And to that point, let me just talk about that really quick. I had my stream streak during COVID, right? I think it was during COVID. And so we did like hella days of streaming. But I wasn't doing the stream to build the stream. This is going to sound really weird. When I stream, I just want to have a good time. I just want to chill. I'm not trying to build it as a, like, this is going to be my full-time job, you know? I would treat it very differently. Like, you would have to build that in a very different way. Same thing with the YouTube channel, you know? The way my YouTube channel is built now, it's not built to grow. Although I would really like it if we hit 100,000 subs one day. So go subscribe to the YouTube channel. But the strategy to do that is a very different strategy, right? And I've never really done that. Beginning of Tekken 8, we kind of did it a little bit. I had a good YouTube guy who was like helping me out. And like, I think that could have gone better. But because we were coming off of the whole finals controversy, let's call it, you know, I had to be really careful about all the YouTube content. So I could have made YouTube content like everyone else is making, but then I probably would have gotten taken off of commentary earlier, right? So I just didn't make YouTube content. I was like, all right, screw it. We'll just do these reactions on the character trailers as they come out. How much does a commentator get for a major in general? Not a personal question. Not enough in general. Oh, man.
Put in the time, but that's not exactly just raw. Like, you put in time, you get viewership, and it spits out.
Yeah.
And it has to be something
Spot
that you
on.
think to do, and then
Exactly.
you try to do, and then you have to also get lucky. This kind of
That
thing
too.
happens quite consistently. This is another day in the office, to be honest with you. But these two are not on commentary for the game for TWT. TWT as an entity, or like whatever the Pro Tours are, tend to not be the only
Thanks,
kinds of
Aquileo.
events they do. Like, that's why they both said like, hey, I'm down for other gigs. Like, if there's other stuff, you know, I'm super down to work it. It's possible that even the non-TWT events, if they wanted to, Bandai Namco could say, hey, we're not going to give you the green light to like do this at their events. Now, that would probably be like a step that would make everybody get really, really, really pissed. Everybody would be beating Bandai Namco's ass even harder than they already are. But yeah,
Here's the thing, okay? I still don't know about anything TWT related, right? I know that I'm not on the list for the master events, but because I don't know why, I don't know if I'm allowed to do challenger events, right? I mean, like, unless they tell me I'm not, then I feel like I am, but it's such a weird position to be in, right? Like, how am I supposed to know? It's just very strange.
I also think it's weird because, to be honest with you, I think the way TWT handles commentary in general is a little light. Like, they hire 3 people per event. That's just not enough people. When you're working events, they're like 12-hour days, right? You're in the venue from like 10 to 10 or something, or 8 to 10. And when you're in the venue that long, you know, you're working a job where you like need to be on, and then you have like a break. But because the break is 2 hours and like leaving the venue takes an hour, you kind of have to stay in the venue, which means you're going to be in the venue working, either commentating or watching the matches for like 12 hours or something, right? And if you only have 3 people, you're already going to be pretty down.
Also
So
true.
like, who the hell is going
I also asked for more commentators multiple times before.
to do the job now if Rip and Rip are banned? Who are they even going to put in front of it? I don't even know. People say this. Oh man, how can they have the TWT without Steve and Rip on commentary? And the answer is they're just gonna. Like, it's just gonna happen. Like,
Yeah,
they're just gonna
life
put
goes
another
on.
body in the chair, and the show will continue. I was the commentator who commentated Street Fighter the most for many, many, many years, and then I didn't commentate the game for like 4 years or something, right? It didn't stop for me, right? Like, it's not like it couldn't continue because I wasn't there or something.
Thanks, Mike.
You're extremely
57
expendable as a
monther.
commentator. It's so easy to just boot you and put another warm body in the chair. That's just how it is, and everything's gonna keep moving. The big thing is, you know what I've been thinking about? Imagine being whoever is hired to do Evo Japan. Whoever's the Tekken commentator for Evo Japan is just sitting there right now like, oh, fuck. And I imagine that whoever they hired literally had no clue that this was happening until they saw this tweet.
Evar!
Imagine just being hyped to like go there.
What up, Evar? Long time no see, man. Thank you very much for the resub. Appreciate you.
And work, seeing all this and just being like, oh, fuck. Did they ban Steve? No. If this shit was like, hey, hashtag taste buds, I've been hashtag banned from hashtag Tekken World War. Make some noise out there.
Why is he
for everybody
hashtagging
else
so
who
much?
got
Does
the
Steve always
job.
put
Like, if
hashtags?
that was the tweet, there would be riots in the street. It would be over. Not enough typos. Just assume every word I said there was misspelled. The way I look at this is like,
That's such a
whatever
Steve
I
thing.
feel or think about stuff, I'm like, yeah, this is what I'm gonna say. And if someone wants to hire me, awesome. If they don't want to hire me, awesome. But like, I'm not very belligerent, I think, in general about how I say stuff. I'm like pretty straightforward. I would much rather just like say the things I want to say rather than be like, oh shit, if I say something, I might get banned, and that would suck. But for some people, it's like you need the gig. It's easy.
JSA Game says, hey, Rip, I think you should try your hand at voice acting, voice over and voice acting. I'm in it and it's profitable. Yo, if you have any information about that, send me a DM about it because I would love to get into that. I just don't know how. I'm also very bad at reading things. So there's that. But voice acting, I think I can do voice acting. Voice over, not so much. When we did a, what was it? It was some kind of tutorial for like Soul Calibur. We filmed it at Sony, at PlayStation. And every time we had to do a take, they would give me the thing to read. And I would be like, now this is a soul edge. The soul edge is a very important tactic. You know, I'm like, I sound like a South Park moron. You know, it's like, what the hell, dude? I know how to read. I just don't sound like I'm speaking normally anymore. And so I would read it and I would think I crushed it. I would be like, was that good? And they're like, no. Like, tell me what you're going to say again. I'm going to talk about how soul edge is a really cool mechanic. And it's really important for you to know it. And they're like, yeah, say it like that. I'm like, okay. Soul Edge is a very important mechanic for Soul Calibur. You know, like what the fuck, dude? Can't turn my brain off it.
If you have straightforward, awesome. But like, I'm like, yeah, this is what I'm gonna say. And if someone's like, it would be over.
Back to this though.
Just assume every word I said there was misspelled. The way I look at this is like, whatever I feel or think about stuff, I'm like, yeah, this is what I'm gonna say. And if someone wants to hire me, awesome. If they don't want to hire me, awesome. But like, I'm not.
Here's the thing about this. Okay, and this is why personally I was confused about everything that just happened this past 2 weeks, right? The past 15 years, right? There are a lot of casual fans that come and go, okay? And in that time period, people have come through and they've said, oh, Rip's a shill, blah, 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 right? I've gotten comments like that on my YouTube channel. And every time I see, I'm like, what the F is this guy talking about? Like, just look at everything I say. So I've actually never actually censored myself. You know what I mean? So I've always criticized every game. Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 7, right? Leroy, hello, Fakamram, Kuni, etc. I've been criticizing these games the entire time. So I've always been really critical of all the products. And this is the first time that I've been punished for it. If that's what I am punished for, if that's what's happening right now, I don't even know, right? But it would be very odd if that's the case here, right? So I don't even know what to make of that. And to say Jam's point here, where he's saying like he'd rather just say what he's gonna say, I've always done that, and that's just the person I am anyway. That's not going to change. So you know, I don't know again why we're here. I just know that this is how things are gonna be. People want to just blame the commentators for what? I don't even know, man. Yeah.
Very belligerent, I think, in general about how I say stuff. I'm like pretty straightforward. I would much rather just like say the things I want to say rather than be like, oh shit, if I say something, I might get banned, and that would suck. But for some people, it's like you need the gig. It's easier if you have a safety net.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't really have the safety net when I did it the first time.
He did not.
How it is. Like, I don't know. It wouldn't feel good being dispensable. Yeah.
I remember when we were working these events, and I think I'm talking about like E League and Wizard World, and Sajam would stream sometimes, very little bit at the time because we used to work so much. But he streamed it really well, and I remember he would talk about it like damn, I got like hella viewers. I'm like, dude, that's the play. You know, like if you are very successful at streaming, like do that instead of commentate. Like just look at errors, and that was the easy thing to point to at the time, right? And so that's exactly where it is now, right? So it's great.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't. But being dispensable, the safety net when I did it the first time. That's just how it is. Like, I don't know. It wouldn't feel good being dispensable. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't. But what can you do?
Yeah. It doesn't feel good being dispensable, but what are you going to do? And that's really what commentary is. And again, I think it's very important for everyone to realize, especially Zakishi, gifted a sub by R. Jabran123. I was gonna say, I've been thinking this for a long time, but I've never said it publicly. But it's the truth, and at this point, there's no avoiding it. You know, it's just, if you are an up and coming commentator, there is no future in commentary. I think that's it. I think that's the statement, you know? It's unfortunate. I wish that there was a future in it, but that's just not the case. Ringe, what's up, dude? Have you thought about trying to get a commentary for full esports games like Counter-Strike? Feels like they have too many tournaments. Yeah, I don't know. So the thing with me is, I always thought commentary was something that you can do until you're like 90. You know, there was a Dodgers commentator. God, I can't remember his name, man. Oh, I wish I remembered his name. But he was super good. And he did it, Vince Scully. Yeah. He did it until he was like 90 or some shit, you know? And I was like, that guy's awesome. I could listen to that guy at the Dodgers forever, you know? And that line of thinking just does not exist for fighting games, you know? How is it not inside the NBA for FGC? I mean, there were some times when they could have been, you know? It's just that they just never had that thought process. I don't know.
It's been an honor.
Yeah, but even like the other esports you guys are talking about, Counter-Strike or StarCraft, etc., like that would be cool, man. But, you know, it is what it is. Rin says, I'm chilling though, man. You're my goat. Hope you're cool. I'm cool. No, and life is good for me. I mean, like, I know this is for a lot of you guys who, you know, have been following me for a long time. You're like, oh my God, dude, it's over, right? It's not over. It's never over. It's never over till it's over, right? Esports World Cup, I originally was told I was on the list, right? And I know that they've reached out to me to see if I'm interested and available. But until that contract is signed, like, to me, it's still like in the air. You know what I mean? So hopefully I get to do Esports World Cup. Hopefully the contract gets signed there. And then we get to do that too. Evo would be nice. But I'm not really holding my breath because at the end of the day, it's still part of the tour. You know what I mean? Rip doesn't even realize it's over. So sad. What do you mean, bro? That's what I do. This is what I did there. That's what I do on commentary. I make you guys believe something because I see the outcome, and then I just steer you towards that outcome, and then you guys are all shocked and surprised and hyped by it. Rip's gonna be replaced by Pokimane? Dude, I can't even afford her cookies, man. She's not even rich. Oki Zamboni, 69. How's it going, man? Oh, man. How doesn't Evo just have you every year? I mean, they have had me every year, basically. You know, that's been nice. I just don't know what happens going forward. You know, like Tekken World Tour had me every year. And now they don't, right? So I just don't know. I just literally don't know. Bamco really said, if you're broke, boy, just say so. Yeah. Whatever. didn't this happen before in 2023 at the end of 7? Didn't they get some new commentators? Kind of, not really. Different situation. That was me being a dumbass and then punishing me for it. And I was like, yeah, I deserve that. This time I was like, what happened? Yeah. Isn't Evo different though? They hired their own people. It is supposed to be, but so the reason I feel unsure on Evo, let's say, is because Evo Japan didn't hire me, and there's reasons that could have happened too, but it felt timing wise, it felt connected to everything that's happening right now. You know. Bubsy OG 5-monther. Welcome back to the Boom Squad, Bubsy. Hope you've been good too, bro. Have I spoken to Spag about this? Of course. I mean, how can we not? We're the two people who didn't get connected, right? So the thing is, when I did my stream, well, let me think about this timeline, because I knew about not being on the tour before I went to Level Up Expo, right? And then I don't remember when Spag knew. I think it must have been before as well. So I think I knew about Spag as well before I did Level Up Expo. I'm pretty sure. And then I went into Level Up Expo, which is dope because me and Steve got to commentate there. And then, last time is now. I thought that was fun. And then afterwards, what happened? Oh, then I did my stream, right? And on my stream, I didn't talk about Spag. I felt like if I say anything, it might affect other opportunities, etc. So I was like, all right, let me not say anything at first and see where things go. Because I still didn't really have answers, right? And I still don't. But I was waiting, and I didn't want to, out Spag essentially as well. So I made my statement thing, which wasn't a statement. It was just my stream title. But I just wanted to tell people so I didn't have to go to every event like, oh, Rip, why aren't you a comment breaker? Oh, I guess they didn't hire me this year, Well, Rip, why aren't you go to CEO? Or I guess they didn't hire me this year, I thought that was going to be super annoying for me the whole year long, so I didn't want to deal with it. But at the same time, Spag came through to the stream, and he's like, you're not here? No way, no wow, huh? But he knew at that point. He was just joking. And at the time when I was streaming, I didn't out him. I didn't tell you guys that he also wasn't part of it, right? Like, that was still his decision to make, separate of me. So, he ended up telling people, I think, like, the next day or the day after that, something like that, right? But it was still totally separate. What is this?
Momentum shift.
Oh, shit. I saw this one today.
Knee into a good position to win the entire thing. Get it out of here.
This was grand finals, huh?
Low parry from knee. Okay, has the wall here, mixed up into the shoulder.
Oh,
my God.
That was a good shoulder.
This is 1 for 30? I don't know. The counters have not worked out for Khan. They don't work anymore. Uh-oh, knee is going in, but the counter it. You want to hit some buttons? This is big. He has meter as well. What's the mix? Oh, the jump in.
That was a dope jump.
He might be dead. Reese black combo. Rage hard after. Here we go. Is it enough damage, Mark? Is it enough? I can't tell. I don't know. It's going to be close. Is it enough? You thought you had me.
I'm sad that clip ends there, because I'm sure that you thought you had me leads to Markman saying some Fast and Furious shit right after. That's generally how we do it. You never had your car. It's generally how that goes. Oh man, that clip is interesting because I when I listen to that commentary right there, I'm not a big fan of me right here in this commentary clip, but there is something I did there that was kind of interesting. I recognized I was over talking over Mark too much, and so I tried to pass it back to him in that moment, and so I like specifically realized it, and I put it on him to talk, right? And then he says something, and I thought he was done, so I start talking again. We go talk over each other again. I'm like, man. But I think the part of it is also that me and Mark don't commentate a lot together. Going back to the whole duo thing. You need to be working with someone pretty regularly so that you understand the cadence and the back and forth between it. Favorite clip is the Rixta Akuma moment. That's my favorite one too, honestly. That shit is too good. Too good. Anywho, what the hell were we doing here? You guys got me all distracted, dude. Oh man, we only got like 2.5 more hours now to stream. Damn. The hell are we gonna do for 2.5 hours? That's such a weird number. I don't want to start Expedition 33 for 2 hours. I feel like we should play that for like 8 hours tomorrow, you know? I gotta go out tonight, yeah. You still want that Jedi Fallen Order game? I know Doom is coming out soon. So much. Fun fact, Rip told me he thought I was a fake yipe till he commentated with me. Yeah. Look, okay, look. Number one, I am very honest, right? I'm a very honest person. If people ask me an opinion, I will give you my opinion. I'm not the guy who's gonna, bullshit and sugarcoat it for you and be like, I think you're great, like that's not me. So yeah, I don't remember that range, but it sounds like something I would have said, yeah. You're literally immortalized in the FGC and we love you. Start selling final round merch. I'll buy. Damn. That's not a bad idea, actually. Start selling some final round merch. How have I never thought about that? Where were you like 10 years ago with that idea? That was a great idea. That would have been fantastic. Imagine I could have worn that on the Tekken World Tour, been like, final round. People would have bought that shit. It would have been fantastic. Now I can't even do that. Good idea, though. We might have to start that. Oh, man. Star Wars tomorrow. Here's what I want to show you guys, too. Look, I am an Xbox Games partner, okay? I am a PC Game Pass partner. But this is a fucking value right now, all right? I don't get paid anything by you guys getting this shit. I just want to show you what you can get on this, okay? If you guys don't know about PC Game Pass, there's a monthly subscription, and you can just play the games. It's kind of like Netflix for video games on your PC, okay? They have Expedition 33 right now. They've got Oblivion, Elder Scrolls, right, on here as well. They've also got, I just saw today, Grand Theft Auto 5, right? Grand Theft Auto 5 is on here, right? They also have the Call of Duty games, Black Ops and Warzone, etc. Diablo games, Borderlands, the Finals is on here. What the hell? But then, I'm bringing this up because somebody brought this up in the chat about Star Wars. Star Wars Jedi Survivor is also here. Star Wars Jedi Survivor is available now on Game Pass as well, including the original one, Fallen Order. So they have both of that shit on there. Plus they got Squadrons. And then on top of that, where's the shit? Doom the Dark Ages is coming out May 14th, 11 days away. Do they have the rips on here? They should if they were smart, but who knows? Doom the Dark Ages coming out just like 11 days away. Did they strike a deal with Bamco? Damn, watch, I'm going to lose my PC Game Pass partnership too. That's going to be crazy. It's going to be wild. It's possible. You never know in these times. Pro Skater 3 and 4. I'm telling you, this is like $10 to $12 a month or something. Like, you don't have to keep it for multiple months. Get it for 1 month and play all this shit and then get rid of it, right? If you want. That's up to you. But I think some of this shit will take you longer than that. I think, honestly, you're looking at like a 2-month subscription. Also, they got Forza Horizon 5. I don't know when this came out. I don't know if this is new or old. I just saw this today and I was like, damn, I haven't played a Forza game in a minute. So anyways, good-ass time to have Game Pass. Honestly, why did they ever make a console and raise the price on it? I don't know. No idea. I'm sure you answered this a bazillion times, but is it true you won't be at TWT? How do you feel about that, may I ask? God damn. Rewind the fucking VOD and go get your answers, dude. How long has this stream been going? That's too long to recap the whole thing again. Let's just start over, stream. We'll just start over. It's all true. Kind of, I guess. The whole reason we were talking about it is because everyone is speculating because there's no answers, and the truth is there's no answers. So it is what it is. No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Now, basically, it is true. I am not on the... What was the phrasing they told me? They said, the list of commentators for the tour is finalized for the year, and you're not on it. So that's what it is. Who's going to commentate Tekken? They're probably just going to pull in new people everywhere. And the other thing about it, it's like, if that was their intention, to say like, hey, we're taking a different approach this year, and we want to bring on a bunch of new faces to the tour, we're not going to have you on for the tour, but we're going to use you for EWC and EVO and the finals maybe, right? If they had said anything, then I would have been like, oh, okay, I understand what's happening. But instead, we're just like blindsided, and like that's how commentary used to be, and I thought we were kind of moving away from that on the Tekken side at least, because I talked about it a little bit earlier, but prior to last year, prior to them getting rid of me the first time, they never told us what we were working. So it would be like, hey, Combo Breaker's in like 3 weeks. Am I working that shit or not? You know, I need to know. And they're like, yeah. Any second we'll get you a flight. Right? So we just kind of had to keep on bugging them to find out if we're working. And then finally, after years of complaints, it felt like, last year they were like, we're going to get you a contract for the whole year. And that was, again, something that I was complaining about hell. And another thing about me and commentary is like, I am constantly the one who has to complain behind the scenes. Like, I wish some of you other guys would do it. You know, like, there's other commentators in the chat right now. You guys go do that shit so y'all can get fired instead, all right? Don't make me be the bad guy trying to get his contracts for the whole year and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm done. Please don't put me on Tekken. Whoever does Tekken next week and is going to get their ass beat, they'll be fine. You should do it, Sajam. You'll be fine. But anyways, back to what I was saying. We usually don't know, right? Last year they said, okay, we are going to know. You are going to know ahead of time. You're going to give you the full schedule for the year. This time around, it was like the same thing happening. I'm blindsided, right? I was like, hey, Combo Breaker's coming up. Am I working it? I don't know. Evo Japan's coming up. And then finally they told me about Evo Japan. I was like, okay, I'm not working that. I'm going to go do PAX East instead, right? So at least they told me early enough that I could book PAX East instead, which is cool. So I'll be at PAX East this coming weekend to commentate Tekken there. That's the same weekend as Evo Japan. And then what happens after that? Oh yeah, then I'm like, so what's happening with Combo Breaker? And they're like, you're not doing it for the whole year. I'm like, huh? Like where did that come from? So I didn't know. I wasn't expecting that, but that's what happened, right? Yeah. But Sajam used to do Tekken, like, I think that's fine. And honestly, from what I understand about Evo Japan, it's not like a full squad, but like they have pros there. Tekken will be fine at Evo Japan. Not concerned. Tekken's gonna be fine at Combo Breaker too. No concerns. Yeah, I'll stop talking there. Why do you think Bandai suits don't communicate with you like professionals? Why operate like this when the company is losing player morale? That's what's so confusing about it. To me, it's the game and the community and the developers, right? Like that whole triangle, if you want to call it that, it's not in a good place right now. I think everyone sees that, right? I don't think that's controversial to say, right? And I did a few podcasts leading up to this happening. I did a Heat Speak podcast. Oh my God, I gotta tell you guys about this shit. Hold on. Maybe I can just show you. My text without fucking exposing myself somehow. Hold on, I can do this. So, oh, this is funny. Hold on. Let me screenshot this and put it in Discord so I can show you. Save to photos. Put it in Discord. Okay, and then I gotta pull up Discord. So this happened on Thursday. What day is today? Today's Saturday, right? Does Discord not let you pop the shit up into a browser? Man, why is Discord so weird now too? Okay, so on Thursday, I get this text message, right, from James Chen. He says, "Hey Rip, I really hope it wasn't my stream that got you in trouble with Bandai. Been feeling really bad ever since you said you weren't doing TWT. Sad face." And so, as soon as I got the text message, I didn't even bother replying. I picked up the phone and I called him. I never call him. Never, right? He answers the phone and I said, "Hey man, I just wanted to, tell you directly. But yeah, it was the stream I did with you, man. It is what it is. It's fine. I'll live." And then he was like, "Oh no, really?" And I was like, "No." Shit was so funny. I was fucking dying, bro. Oh God, that shit was too satisfying. Oh my God, yeah. he He definitely might have gotten some gray hairs. And that motherfucker deserves it. He's like 50 and doesn't have any gray hairs. He deserves one or two, man. That's fucked up. I'm losing my hair, and this motherfucker has no gray hairs? That's not fair, dude. Not fair at all. That shit was really funny, though. So anyways, I randomly saw some other videos about this shit, right? Like people I've never seen on YouTube even who were talking about this whole topic. And some of them were so funny. But that's why I kind of want to talk about it today, because people are speculating about things because there were so many unknowns, right? But it's pretty funny. You knew it was James' fault. Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of people said that, though. A lot of people have actually said that they think it's because of the podcast I did with James. And that one, honestly, doesn't even have that many views. Like, and the James podcast, I thought I was very fair on it, right? Like, I just was stating everything that happened and why those things were. You know, it wasn't like I was saying, like, this is the dumbest shit ever. I didn't say nothing like that on it, you know? Yeah. No, I mean, the thing about the James one was that we talked probably for like 80 minutes or something. So it was a long talk, sure. You know, I didn't expect it. I thought I was going to be on there for like 15, 20 minutes, and then we just kept on going. What was said in James' podcast I didn't say in Heat Speak? I don't know. There's probably a lot I said in there that I didn't say in Heat Speak. But at the same time, I think that both of those podcasts were really good. I thought the Heat Speak podcast that I did with Spag, Arslan, and Joey Fury and Speed Kicks, I thought that podcast was really good. I thought that we all were really constructive. I thought that everyone was very clear about why we felt the way we felt about everything. You know, I didn't think anything about that was like, man, this is the worst shit ever, you know? So the fact, like, again, I don't know why, right? I still don't know the why. But if the punishment was for those podcasts, that feels very wrong to me in a lot of ways. That's the common denominator with you and Spag. And that's the thing too, right? Like, there's so much other random drama in the world of commentary. Like, people be like, oh, conflict of interest, this or that or whatever. And I'm like, but it's me and Spag. You know, like, once you see both of us together, it's like, wait, like, anything else you say doesn't add up anymore, right? It's because it's still me and Spag together. Like, what is it that both of us did together? And so that's the part that's crazy. I honestly feel like you've been one of the more reasonable voices that I've seen with all this Tekken 8 turmoil. Like, I've never seen you egregiously talk shit about anything that's happening. You've been constructive. There was one clip. I'll show it to you even. Because I didn't know, right? You guys got to remember, I don't run my YouTube channel, right? So what happened was, I see shorts from myself sometimes recommended to me, which I have never seen.
Predator, and we're down the.
That's not it. But let me show you one of them. Because I saw this the other day and I was like, holy shit. Like, why did this clip have so many views? And when I saw it, I laughed. But probably not a good sign. But hold on, let me find it. Was it this one? No. Maybe this one. I'm pulling it up. 2 seconds, chat.
Some of the
this one. To be honest, just rip, I was actually not like that surprised, but after seeing Spag, it's like, huh? Okay, thanks, man. Wait, what? 3 people of the ones on that Heat Speak got canned? People are calling Spag a shield and he got shot. People are dumb, dude. I mean, you know this. Anyways, I saw this clip recently, and I didn't realize it, but this is probably the most angry or negative I've been about Tekken 8. Like this clip right here.
the 50-50 mix-ups that were a bit
And it starts with a
overbearing.
smile.
We changed the spec of the key charge.
今までは気合い試した後に攻撃が出るとカウンターだったんですけども、カウンター効果が、削除されてます。
So for those who've been with the series for a while, you know when you key charge before, your first hit would be
What the
attributed as
なので、カウンターで調べたいときにこのカウンターヒットをオンに
What are you
して
talking
もらう
about?
と、なんで
They took
今ま
off
で
key
カッ
charge
トのカウンターから
counter hit?
RK が連続ヒットだったのが
This is not real,
気合いダメではこんな感じでガードできるようになっているので
What are you talking about?
コンボを決めた後に置き攻めで気合いダメをして
Just because one character has some bullshit doesn't mean that you take it out of every fucking character. This is the same thing they did with the jump over tech catch stuff in Tekken 7, dude. Just nerf the one fucking character. Don't take out the entire system for all the characters, bro.
But
this
we
is
did
crazy.
Want to have no some of the.
That was it. That's probably the most negative I've been about the whole thing. And it's just one mechanic, right? I don't know. But anyways, maybe that's why I'm not doing TWT anymore. And if you're telling me that I can't and that I'm not allowed to react in this way anymore, then fine. I will continue to react this way, bro. It's not, you can't change it. The reason, like, I literally cannot stop myself from reacting this way because that is just who I am. That's who I am. I'm gonna react like that. If some shit like happens like that, I'm gonna react like that. That's just what happens. So it is what it is, you know. Whatever happens, happens. I can't change that. But that's how it goes. Then I made a Tekken Trump tweet. It was similar though, wasn't it? Yeah. That's a natural reaction. That's your opinion. Yeah, it is an opinion. I thought we were allowed to have opinions, but you know, maybe you're not. Again, I don't know why. So maybe it's not because of any of this stuff, right? Maybe they just... I can't even speculate because it just gets worse after that, right? Like, let's hope it's that. Let's hope it's that. Oh my god. Okay, y'all stress me out for a second. I need to detox my brain for 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute detox.
Super hexagon.
I have a bigger monitor now and I'm so much worse at this game. Honestly, it was just that key charge video. I was like, damn it. It's like brought up all the same emotions. I'm like, fuck.
Hexagon.
1 minute. Not bad. This game is dope, isn't it? This is Super Hexagon. It usually goes on sale. I think the base price like $5, but you can get for like less. Much less. So relaxing.
Game
Fuck.
over.
Anyways. What up, Aiken? Is this like a mushroom test? I've never had mushrooms. I'm scared of them, to be honest. Bro, we are consumers at the end of the day and react to what we don't like. Yeah, but see, you're a consumer. I'm a commentator, and that's how they look at it differently, you know? Not knowing why is annoying if that bothers me for you. Yeah. It bothers me for me, too. But it is what it is, you know? It's all right. All right, Ringe. I'll keep that in mind. But I'm pretty sure I don't want to know. Oh my god, bro! When is the first time you played this game? I feel like I've seen you play it for like 10 years. I mean, I've played it for 183 hours apparently, but a lot of this, I know there's been at least 2 days where I accidentally left it on and I went to sleep or whatever. So there's like plenty of hours on here that aren't the game running because you can boot this game, leave it in the background, and go play some other shit, and it's fine. But yeah, I don't know. When I started, no idea. The game is great. The game is fantastic. Highly recommend it to anybody. Anyways, what do you guys want to do? You leave your PC on indefinitely? Not always, but I'm saying sometimes like I'll play it and then I'm like I get sleepy and I just forget to come back to the PC. That's happened. Wait, you can't let... Wait, what did you give me? What? Oh, I thought you gave it to me. I got so scared. This game is on Xbox Game Pass, ain't it? Was that not it? Yeah, you scared the shit out of me there, dude. Check Steam notifications. This is on sale, bro. Jesus. This game is $13. I thought about buying it, but we have Xbox Game Pass for the next few months. So I'm like, I'll just do it there, you know? But honestly, I don't have time. I don't fucking have time to play video games right now. Tomorrow we'll do Expedition 33. And yeah, restart Steam. Recently played Plasma Blade with the homie. Game was dope. You guys not also leave your PCs on for weeks on end? Wait, what does mine say? Hold up. Task Manager. Does it tell you how long it's been running or whatever? Isn't this one tell you somewhere?
Mr. President, it's been an honor.
I could have swore Task Manager used to tell you how long your PC's been on. No? No? Maybe not. Under CPU. Oh, yeah. I guess I do turn my PC off nowadays. It's only been on for 3 hours. Nice. Expedition 33 is like 44. It's like 40 hours. I was hoping I could beat it tomorrow. Rip, what gym do you go to? Yeah, totally. I'm currently at like 60 hours, and I think I'm at the end, but there's like a lot of side content. Damn, that's crazy. Did you and Mike finish Split Fiction? Oh, we didn't actually. I forgot about that game. You can do it under 30 if you rush. I might have to rush, dude. Split Fiction, Mike, you trying to beat Split Fiction still? That game is hard to stop in the middle. We have like 2 hours right now. No, me and Mike played like half of it, maybe. We're pretty far into it. We should finish that. It was pretty cool. You're about to eat? No, it's cool. We don't have to play today. We can play some other month. Like, not in a rush to get back to that one either. There's a secret level too? Damn. I'm not beating it tomorrow. I didn't think so, actually. You know, just hoping. I was hoping if I put in like an 8-hour day, it would be sick. Oh, yeah. We didn't finish WWE 2K24 either. I forgot I was playing the story mode of that one. And I forgot I was restarting Steam. Damn, dude, I'm ADD as shit right now. There's nothing here. You lied to me. You made me restart Steam for nothing? Oh, man. We finish it, you get a vid from the devs? Whoa, that's cool. Where was this? This one. WWE 2K24. We only played 4 hours of this? Jeez Louise. This is still my favorite Tekken 8 clip rip. What is this? Valdezi. That's pretty good. I didn't expect it right now when I was watching it back. Yeah, it would have hit me again. Grabs, then you can make it hard for them to break the grab. So even regular grabs. I thought I had that, bro. I thought I had your back and you were dead. Terrible. Terrible. Has Thursday Night SmackDown still been going? No. I haven't been doing anything. Like, honestly, I've just been so busy with work. I just have had no time to do streams even, really. I think that this month is pretty busy. So even though I'm not Tekken World Tour, and who is this guy? Charanjit Srinivasan? No thanks. Sounds like a spammer. What are we talking about here? Oh, so this weekend here, I'm going 8th to the 12th. I'm going to be flying out to PAX East, right? So I'll be at PAX East this week. Then I think on the 15th, I might have work or I might not have work. I have no idea. I'm trying to find out about this. I might be busy maybe 14th and 15th too. Unknown. I'm supposed to be, but I might not be. So I don't know. And then the following week is Combo Breaker, I think, right? So last time we talked, I told you guys I think I'm going to go to Combo Breaker. I think I'm going to go to Combo Breaker. So the next 3 weeks are super packed. Combo Breaker is not finalized yet because I want to do commentary there on something. You know, obviously I'm not going to do Tekken commentary there, but I would like to do something that I know at least a little bit of, you know? So I'll be at Combo Breaker, hopefully. Again, it's not finalized, but that is the plan. So I think this weekend PAX, next week, Thursday, secret, maybe work. I don't know. A contract would be nice. And then the following week, Combo Breaker. And then the following week, hopefully nothing. I would like to be home. But in between all of that, I still have to go to work every day. And because I'm missing days, like there'll be more work piled up on me, you know? So Tuesday's my birthday. That's an important day. I don't know if I'll stream on Tuesday actually. So maybe we'll just do. I think we'll stream the next 3 days. I think we'll do today. Tomorrow we'll stream Expedition 33. And then. Oh. Star Wars is tomorrow? Wait, what do you mean Star Wars is tomorrow? Actually, Mike, do you want to go watch Thunderbolts tomorrow? Maybe we can go do that. Sniper Freak, your birthday's also on Thursday? On Tuesday? Sick. Happy birthday to you too, bro. You down for the evening? Yeah, evening.
Mr. President.
My sleep schedule is pretty normal human right now. It's like I woke up at like 7 in the morning today. Yeah. A lot of May birthdays in the fighting game community. All right. Oh, cool, Mike. So we can sync up. Let's sync up, and then we go try to watch Thunderbolts tomorrow night. Level up your game. Do commentators get paid different? Do you set your rate? Could that impact their decision? Can other commentators undercut? SE2 had that problem. I've always asked just for what everyone else is getting. So I've never been like, yo, bro, Premier, commentator, fucking give me more money. As much as I probably deserved it. Just kidding. But no, I mean it's generally there's like a set rate for the tours or whatever, and that's just what it is. Thank you, ITK. Yeah, I mean, whatever, man. They'll figure it out eventually. Some of the shit that people are saying on the internet is crazy though. Where's do you guys know who the buff dude is? I saw this video on YouTube yesterday. This guy was fucking so funny. I've never even heard of this guy before. Does anyone know who I'm talking about? Hold up, I'm looking. No, this guy right here. Here.
I'm so out of the loop when it comes to the drama because I try to stay away from this shit, but these videos pop up and I'm like, where is this crap coming from? I
don't know who this guy is.
I played season 2
but he's funny.
I actually had a lot of fun. It's still a broken pile of shit. There's a lot of busted characters, and character identity is almost
his voice fits his
non-existent,
stature.
right?
Yeah.
But my issue here is now that you've removed character identity and you've buffed everybody to make everybody S+ tier with pretty much no
Y'all know this guy? I just heard about him today.
leeway either direction. You've got like four or five characters that are
He seems pretty
absolute
cool.
top tier, broken beyond words, and then the rest of the cast, the other 32 fucking characters, are just broken within words, right? So season 2 is
Oh, he was on
virtually
Jay's
unplayable
podcast?
for
That's
a
cool.
fuck ton of people already. Then you throw in the fact that they are blocking people on Twitter for giving their constructive feedback about this game. They're making vocal apologies about this game and then blocking people on Twitter. And now they've removed the most prominent commentator in the entire community next to Markman and Tasty Steve. Rip is right fucking there, is like the top 3 biggest commentators for Tekken in all of Tekken history.
I just realized I'm
Rip's
probably
been
getting DMCA'd by his
commentating the
music.
game since the beginning of fucking time. And you've just removed him? I don't care what your excuse is. He could be calling Harada and Michael Murray dicks behind their backs or on
Dicks?
stream or whatever the fuck. But now you've just removed that person from the commentary? What are you doing to your community and your game? This is unacceptable behavior from the devs. What the fuck is happening? So you've destroyed.
It's just funny. Like, I don't know this guy at all, right? But I'm just seeing people react this way. That's why I was like, maybe I need to make a video about this because people don't know stuff. You know, like, should I try to clarify? I don't know. And like even like this stream, there's like been a lot of clarification, but it's not like chopped up for people to be able to process it all, right? And yeah, it's not like the devs make all these decisions either. Like, see, like that's another thing. Like, you should be clarified, right? I don't know. Anyways, that guy's funny too. And then this other guy, this guy with the IFIC video. What's that guy's name? Where is this other video? Oh, this guy. This guy's videos are actually pretty good. Moonsault Slayer.
Who want a ticket straight to them pearly gates?
Feeling a little bit
I
better
just don't like it when he puts
from,
the leak stuff.
yesterday. For those of you who don't know, I was sick. I was out of it. That's why my schedule's been so bad. In this stream, I wanted to talk about some of the chaos that's unfolding.
Chaos.
We're entering this point of like calm and serenity. And,
Calm and serenity.
Now it seems like the developers are finding new ways to mess everything up. I told you guys, the developers have a very unique ability to screw everything up and to make everything worse. And what they're doing right now is most certainly that. Everyone knows who Rip is. Rip is one of the greatest commentators for Tekken. In my opinion, the greatest of all time.
Yo, would you
probably
be down to check my King exhibition live? Went a bit crazy in there. If you are down, YT heated beyond hope.
The hell did you just say? What? Thanks for the money. King exhibition? Is that what he said? What the hell is a King exhibition? I don't even know. Hey man, thanks for that. I don't know what the hell that was about.
Eris, probably goes Tasty Steve, and then probably go Rip. That's the top three in my opinion. We no longer have Eris
I've been
anymore.
solicited.
Tekken 7 did a good job of chasing his talent away, but we still had Tasty Steve and Rip, and they've been doing a good job of carrying the torch, and they've been headlining the biggest events, and they've been doing a great job. But now it seems like we're losing another of the big three, and that is Rip. He says not working for the TBS.
This guy's videos are pretty well put together.
Anymore.
I see some of you guys are haters for him. I just like that he is he puts in the time. I don't like when he's putting all the leaks and that kind of information on. I don't want him to see all that stuff, right? So this is why I don't really watch his stuff in general. Like I'm not subscribed to anything because of that. Because I don't want to be spoiled, especially if I was working like Tekken World Tour and then you gotta like put up a trailer for something. Oh, it's already spoiled by this guy. Like, man, it's gonna ruin my reaction, you know? Like, how am I supposed to get shook by Tasty Steve if I already know what's coming? He's not leaking all the time. No, I know, but the fact that there might be a leak there means I can't look at it, right? You know what I'm saying? Dude knows about all the drama, but none of the frame data.
It's been an honor.
Oh, man. Moonsault's funny, but he has been so negative lately, it's hard to watch the videos because it never feels constructive, just dooming. Yeah. I mean, there's probably a lot of that. He hasn't put leaks in ages because there hasn't been anything to leak, bro. That's why. You know, but in general, right? I mean, that's just what happens. This guy was milking data leaks for months. They came out to nothing. Oh, really? That's funny, too. I was definitely working an event, and they asked me and the co-commentator if we saw the leak, and we did. So they scrapped recording our reactions to the trailer. That's cool. That's what they should do. Balrock, apparently, but we'll find out, I guess, you know? Like, nothing is final until it's final, you know? Moonsault is a huge source of negativity. Damn. See, I didn't know any of that. I don't watch this guy's content, but I saw this one because it had me on it, you know? So I was like, ooh, you know? And the only other video I've seen from this guy was when he talked about ICFC, except he called it IFIC. And that video is one of the greatest videos of all time. Does anyone have the link to that shit? Oh, I love that one. That's one of my favorites. Oh, wait, it's a Rip tweet, isn't it? Fuck, hold on. We got to look at that shit instead. That's one of the best tweets of all time. I actually took the time to edit it. Which I don't usually do. But that shit was fucking hilarious. Oh, how do I find this? Hold up. I'm looking. Man, there is too much shit. Wow. Oh, I guess I didn't save it. Man. I know it's in our Discord somewhere. I just don't know how to search. I'm too dumb at technology, apparently. I thought I had saved it, but I guess I didn't. Your old dad usually has that shit on lock. Damn, I'm so sad I lost it. Hold up. I'll look at it one more time. Is it not here either? Come on, bro. Man. Bummer. Wait. Tom Brady versus the Ice Clone, the musical? That's not it. it's my fucking favorites need organizing, bro. I saved the overflowing salt video finally. I guess I didn't save it. Damn. Can you check the donut and like respond if you don't mind? I did. I said, what? What did you want me to look at? Oh, he got it.
And usually the patch notes would be out by now, but we just got an update from IFIC. That's basically Rip and his tournament organization. This first was posted to the Tekken subreddit, and it says IFC TL's confirmed patch before the devs. Once this little image started spreading, Rip made a official statement. It says, I know everyone else wants/expects patch notes ASAP, but I think having 1 day of wild discovery would be fun AF, especially with the new wall mechanic. And it says embrace the chaos. From what I'm getting from this is Rip basically talked to the developers and said hold off on the patch notes for 1 day and let all of us discover it for ourselves, which I think is kind of cool in a sense, but what is kind of odd is how much impact Rip has here. One person says I have this really cool idea and without anything it's just done. I think that's crazy how much power and influence some of the content creators and just influencers within inside the Tekken scene has.
He is the best, dude. Power and influence, dude. Wait, what did I ask for? Please give Law a usable rage drive. Also, a down forward one or jab that has some range. Make DSS useful for offense. Oh boy, did they fuck that up. Since I said right Doug beats all DSS options. How about a fast low from DSS? Nope. Bring back DSS auto parry from Tekken 6. They did that in Heat. Bring back DSS run up grab from Tekken 5. I don't think they gave us that one back. Bring back 1-to-1 kinda in Heat, Tekken 8. So they gave us 2 of these things out of whatever I asked for here. Not bad. Not bad. All that power and influence. And guy who made the dono, I don't know what you're asking me. Are you asking me to watch like a 20-minute YouTube video or something? Like, I don't know what you're asking exactly. Because I don't want to watch like a 20-minute YouTube video. You know, especially not a King exhibition. I hate King. King is like cheap. You know, he's got these dumbass lows. Now he's got homing throws again. How did that happen, chat? How did that happen? Do you guys remember when Tekken 8 came out and then King had like homing giant swing and stuff, and we were like, yo, bro, that might be too crazy. And then they were like, we hear you. We got you. We're going to take that away. And then they came back and now like, check this out. King has homing throws. What? I thought we went over this one already. I played a King last night and lost all my health in 2 throws. What? What up, Fernando? Long time no see, dude. Hope you've been good. We really yap for almost 2 hours this stream. I don't know if you've seen me, but sometimes I commentate for hours at a time, you know? I'm just a yapper, bro. I'm going to say it was just Sandy and the John that gave input to be implemented. Mm-hmm. Pretty likely. It was a floor break stage. Oh, my God. I might have to accept on the Steam app. Huh? What are you talking? This guy, who is this Bobby? What are you talking about, man? What does that mean? Do you want me to, on the phone app? What? There's a phone app for Steam? I don't even know what that means. I mean, I assume that means that there's an app on my phone, but I've never used it. Yeah. Let me close this out. Peace out. Oh, wait. This one we're watching, right?
Question mark. Hit me up for commentary work. This whole year, done. No, you won't see Rip. Commentating is a big chunk of their paycheck. And not to do that for a whole year, you basically like out of job.
I'm going to get the Steam app while you guys watch this.
Put themselves back in that position again at the end of the year. And then, you know, you just run the risk of being X'd out all over again. So that's a very weird dynamic. Comes as a surprise. Everyone's saying what, but why? Question mark. Steffi Black says that's sad. VDX says Tekken needs Rip on the mic. Is it also you got to talk about the no rip, no buy? No rip, no buy is something that you
God.
probably will see more of now.
I
But
doubt
this
it.
is something
No one cared. That was just
that
an Eris
happened
meme,
with
bro.
Rip
No
at
one cares. It's not an
at,
Eris meme
like a
with it.
couple of months ago, maybe like a year ago. But there's certain commentators who are just great and they carry the franchise and they just do great work. Rip is one of those guys. Randomly at top eights, which is the most important part of the tournament. Randomly at like grand finals, you had like new commentators commentating grand finals, and Rip was kicked to the sideline. And it's kind of like robbery in a sense because, yeah, we want those other guys to have a chance. Yeah, we want those other guys to have an opportunity. But the greats are the greats, and the greats should be commentating the best part of the tournament. So back during that whole era, I think that was like towards the end of Tekken 7 or the start of Tekken 8. I think it was the start of Tekken 8 where they were doing that. But then this whole meme of no rip, no buy was created. To fight back, you should have to like keep quiet and not say, what's wrong with the game. The developers themselves have asked for this criticism. They asked for players to speak about the game and to give feedback. So when a commentator does that, you can't get upset about that, right? You have to accept it. But we don't know if this is why he was removed from the team. We can only imagine, we can only assume. So constructive feedback. Stop removing legacy systems. Stop changing the identity of characters through simplification and accessibility. Do not change inputs of moves unless absolutely necessary. Less chip. Aggressive pressure. Some heat bursts still track. Heat engagers, and then damage, and then obvious bugs, right? So bro was definitely criticizing the game. But let's hear it from him himself. This is his stream on YouTube.
There's a question mark. I don't know. I know that. I don't know. I'm not someone else. I heard that does not necessarily include Evo, and I'm still working on where.
And then also,
I don't know if I still want to be with you. You know what I'm saying?
It seems like Bandai Namco just doesn't value their players, their professional players, and then also even their commentators.
The nice thing I think I found it. I got to commentate this weekend. I received a gift from Bobby. That's probably the last time we're commentating until I don't know when. I think the last time Steve and I commentated Tekken World Tour together wasn't even at the finals. They didn't even put us together at the finals.
Exactly what I was explaining earlier, how they were trying to separate these guys and put in new talent and whatever.
Oh, one new gift.
And I'm not against them putting in new talent.
Star Wars Jedi Survivor, let's go!
At a detriment of your pre-existing talent.
Shut up, man. Damn, hold up. Accept gift. Thank you very much, Bobby. It took a little bit of effort. I didn't even do anything in the app. All I did was install the fucking app, and then I just freaking undid it, essentially. But, yeah, fine. As soon as I installed the app, it popped up. Crazy. So I didn't even need to do anything on the app itself. Well, now I have Steam on my phone. Fantastic. Anywho, you guys want to play some Tekken? Let's play some Tekken. Fuck it. Wait, so I might have gifted games if I don't have the app? I guess so. I don't know. Hey, Fernando, do you play this game still? Oh, what was that guy that donated? What did he want to do? Hey, did you have a link for your King thing or whatever, dude? Like, I'm not sure what you wanted still. You said something about a King exhibition. You would load up Tekken Rise about to leave for work. Just call him sick or late or whatever, Be like, yo, I have a flat tire. I'll be in like 30 minutes late. See, that's solid. Solid excuse. What does the King exhibition even mean? I don't know either. That's why I said. Just tell him you gotta play Tekken with Rip. They'll understand. It's a limited time feature. Wait. What? I'm not paying no salary? You gotta use the PS5 pad Heihachi? Holy crap. You need a new throw trainer? I ain't fucking making nothing anymore. Are you kidding me? Why? What? You want me to support the community by building shit for free? Huh? Again? Again? Now? No thanks. I guess let's go to ranked. How dare you, Boom? How dare you? Too soon, bro. Too soon. Vizzle, technically, nothing. I haven't heard anything from them directly. Yeah, ranked. How bad could it be? We'll pick this law. Speed Kick literally made a throwback train like 3 months ago. Noodle throwback train from Tag 2 or whatever still exists. Barbados Black Belly, you know I made it before that, right? Tekken 5 DR. It was a while ago. You might not have heard of it. I apologize, I wasn't familiar with the game. That's why they're suggesting it, yeah. What else does Law have new in this game? Well, he's got new combos, right? Season 2. Yeah. What the hell? That was crazy. Embrace the chaos. You got it, man. They made 4-3-1 combo a lot easier now? What? I don't believe you. Oh, there we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
How do you feel about it? For those of you guys that don't know, Fernando, the game, he's a long-time Law player as well. Are you playing Law at all still, or are you just moving on to Heihachi on pad? Nice. Still Law? I'm gonna get my ass kicked by this guy. Aw, low crusher. Burn. What? It's annoying. Here and die. Shit, down jab. Ooh, lucky block. On greater than Law? Yeah, not even close. Burn. The hell, Beck? Okay. Dude, what do you do about this shit now, bro? This is crazy. Launch, yeah. Nice. Oh my god. We're dead. Wait. Nice. Oh. Shit, I should have blocked or parried. Braun's been cooking the last 2 Tekkens, to be honest. Yeah. Dude. Alright, let's see if this... This is so hard. What are you supposed to do with this? Bad trade I wouldn't walk into. I don't know what the hell to do here, chat. Any suggestions against Horong? You have to commit more to jabs versus the character with high 8 flappy kicks? Walking after double mid kick ain't bad. Uninstall like I did? Jeez. A low jab into the pressure can go a long way. I mean, I don't know if you saw, but I was doing a lot of low jabs and I was getting killed because of it. This is so fun. See how nice down jab. It goes a long way. Amazing. Wow, down jabbed again. That's great. I should try that more. No offense. I was asking for advice, but, you know, just letting you know that it doesn't work. Holy wow. Bro, I'm backwards too. I'm trying to go low. What the fuck? I just die against Orange. I guess don't do that. Yeah, I'll try not to. So homing into homing. That was good. What if I do this? Okay. Fuck. Well, chat, I'd like to say that your advice failed me. It failed me big time. Oh God, what is the answer there? There are homing attacks everywhere. Trying to actively buy something. T-Mobile sucks ass. What is this shit? I don't know. I didn't try. Guess better. Huh. Oh, you know what I should have did? You guys, none of y'all told me. I should have power crushed. Power crush is probably the answer there. Yeah, I think power. Anytime you don't know what to do, it's probably power crush. Shad says, I'm going to give you the Tekken 8 advice. Guess better. The new string is +4 on block. +4 on block? Only moves -12 and evades highs? Huh. Wait. The low? How bad is the Beck low? The Beck Dosan low? -14 for that low, and then somebody else says -12. Those are very different numbers. Interesting. Stop blocking, making guess. Yeah. Oh. New move is +4, but his fastest move from Flamingo is 13 frames, so basically it's +1. I see.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, Pulse Leapfrog. I definitely saw this guy on Twitter.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow. Come on. I thought I got the whip punch, to be honest. Can't you side step on Horning Stage? You can. They just gave him a homing attack for everything else. For any time you want to think about side stepping, you know? Good. I think we survived this though. What the hell? Oh God. I tried a manual DSS Dragon Cannon. That's good punish. You don't like up forward 3 for wall slap? It's good. Up forward 3 is very good. It's linear, right? People are trying to step away from the wall. People would have killed him there. Uh-oh. J Player 1021 with the Prime. Welcome back to the Boom Squad. Welcome to the Boom Squad new sub. That looks punishable. I would assume minus 10, but maybe minus 12. Deep dash. Damn, all crazy. He's got the G powered up. Legendary. Legendary. Don't pick up. Jack's not making any noise. That move got nerfed. Jack is very quiet now. Is Joe Crush still doing well with Jack post emergency patch?
Round one. Fight.
Burn. Give my heat back. Boomer gift sent on Steam. Damn. All right. More gifts. Let's go. Thanks, Defiance. I'll take a look in a second. Oh, making some noise. Oh, that was sick. That doesn't work. No one knows. Oopsie. Woohoo! Larry Defiance, have a good one, dude. Does this work? Oh, I did nunchucks. Are we breaking it? Yeah. It goes hard, thanks, man. Debug! Damn, that was fast.
You win. Do you want to learn martial arts?
Excellent. GG's Leapfrog. If I just go to Steam here, does that... Notification? New gift? What is this? Power Slave Exhumed? Kex engine poured the classic console game, perfectly blending both the PlayStation and Saturn versions. Cool. How's it going, Mr. Leapfrog? Still learning, Jack? GG's, dude. Thanks very much, Defiance. I think it's from Defiance, right? I assume it was. Power Slave Exhumed. Exhumed. Power who? Oh. You don't speak English? It's okay. Hello. From Brazil. I like Brazil. I went there before. I went to Rio. It's cool. Very nice. I like Rio. Oh yeah, junkyard. Wi-Fi, no thanks. Hero, what's up, man? You play with Law too? Law's fun. You should check out Ninja Killer. RDM, what's up, man? You watched Luffy and Arslan play in person today? Those matches were so good. Where was that at? Oh, Bahrain. Yeah. I forgot Arslan went out there. Greetings from Peru. What's up, Peru? What does Law even have now? Creativity, bro. You gotta be the creative one. Holy snap. The Dan Danny. Oh boy. Jin Kazama. No damage. 94 only. That's it? That's all you got? Only 94? LLRK? Fine. I can block those on reaction. Now you die. I said now you die. Can I do this? Boom. Shakalaka. Into this. Oh gosh. Damn it, I wanted the one-on-one to track. We're dead. Maybe there'll be a drop combo and we'll get lucky. That's the still. What the? Oh. Engage. Hop kick. My turn. I ducked. Am I gonna boom off this? I'm so sad because Tekken 8 literally had everything a fighting game could want except for the game part. What? You didn't even have team battle, bro. Is that the one that's unsafe now? Carmi with the biddies. Thanks for the bits, Carmi. Booms and noise. Funk Wraith, what's up, man? Yeah, dude. Global Champion's cool, right? I hope so. Rage Art. Oh, it's not gonna work. Damn it. Wow, it tracked like crazy. What up, Prodigy? Wow. Cheating. Nice! I should have did 4-3 DS something. Ow. What's this? Oh shit, we're dead. Damn it, that was it. I knew it! Whoosh. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing good. So after Tornado, do Tornado up forward 2? Do I ever do that?
Come and get some.
You're building furniture now? Nice. My bed is awesome, by the way. Damn, that was sick! Promo chance for him. Nice. Just ducking after every DSS or parry, huh? Nice. Wow. Crazy reactions. Shit. How do we do this? Burn! I'll just match the 1-on-1. All good choices there to beat Mash. Nice confirm. Nice! Fucking law sucks! Why doesn't 1-1-2 jail the whole way through? That shit sucks anyway, right? Oh god, he's got that shit too. What the fuck, man? Oh, I'm so mad about that. I dropped it. Okay. Okay. Man, that wall spat me, imagine. That's minus 10 now, right? Damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? The amount of damage that shit was crazy! That's bullshit. He ducked, right? Come on. Very nice. GG. The new 443 works as a poke at least? I don't know what it... I haven't really experimented a lot, but it feels so much like forward 3 plus 4. I just don't know why you would do it, because the input for it is 2 inputs, right? Forward, forward. Like this. Like, do you get that after? Is that why? Like on counter, you get this, right? So what do you do after that? At the wall for a reset? How? GG's, I wanted to take a pic with you at Level Up Expo. You should have asked. You couldn't find me? Aw, bummer.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm the gorilla? Damn.
Round 1.
We'll see about that.
Fight.
Oh god. Airborne though. Oh my god, what a side step. Wow. Oh god, we're in trouble. Armor, of course, of course, of course.
Round 2. Fight.
I have City of the Wolves. I just haven't played it much. But everyone seems to like it online. Oh god, no. What the hell's happening? At least not a wall splat. Okay. Okay. Nice. Damn it.
Round 3.
Working on JD's. Oh, that game. City of the Wolves, yeah. Damn, I'm just one man against one gorilla. This is not. Whoops. Wait, so lost down which doesn't track. What the hell am I supposed to do? Down what? Not right. Wait, how bad is that? That's wrong? Nice. I might have the right buttons there. Oh, good smash. Oh gosh. Okay, we take that. We take that hell is. Let's go. Down forward 1-4 is -11. Let's just move -10 for law now. Wow, okay, 2 points for slide, huh? Doesn't seem very good. What? Whoopsie. Oh, I hate these so much. The Link moves in Tekken now. I'm a dragon. You hear me? I said I'm a dragon! Oh, you can't fucking flip kick after that. You don't have the frames. Not right. Oh my god, I always went for it. That was so close. I wonder if I could. No, I wouldn't have survived Rage Art either. Down forward 1-4 is -11. Okay. One gorilla or 100 dragons? Good question. It's a good question. Left? That's actually the way you have to go. What the hell? Did you know that? Oh my goodness. Go ahead. Ouch. Uncle wall carry. Nice. Oh shit. Armor for armor. Danger. Get my health back. Oh gosh. I hit Rage Art, bro. Nice. I was hoping for a low there. Whoopsie. Damn it. -11. Yeah, I was doing a lot. In sequence. He smashed, here come. Oh, he dash. Trouble. What? Wait, what? I didn't slide. Nice. What is happening? Nice. I'm whipping like crazy, bro. Alright, where's my throw breaks? Okay, full percent comeback. Let's go. Never mind. Please bring back Lei. No. We're okay. Lei in this now? Crazy. We're gonna need 1,000 laws versus a gorilla, bro. 100 dudes maybe can take a gorilla, but 100 laws, no chance.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Ouch. Was that a homing regular hit launch? What the fuck? That can't be. Why am I even going back there? I can't even do a back launcher anyway. Holy far. Okay. Dog, I threw you. He countered my throw with the throw.
Round 2. Fight.
That's a thing? I gotta use this more. Probo Tector says, will you now play more terms instead of commentating? No. Terrible, Rip. Terrible. Whoops. What's happening? Okay. Holy shit! Avery! What? Kind of hot kick, bro. I don't know what to do here. It's so weird. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a regular hit launch. That's a regular hit launch too. We have a pixel. Now what? Okay, he went for it. Lou, what's up, man? You're in LA working? Let's see Thunderbolts. I'm busy today. We're gonna go watch it tomorrow. Wait, where in LA are you? Are you that place that starts with a P or a T? Actually, no, I can't do it right now. Unless we saw it like a 4 o'clock showing, really close to me, then I could do that. Maybe. It's still unlikely, actually. Yeah, I can't do it today. Burn! Nunchucks. For nunchucks. For nunchucks. Yeah, I can't do it today. Tomorrow, though. That's really not there? Oh, yeah, I hate that. Oof. What am I doing? Legends of a dragon. Low parry. Never mind. Okay. Might die. What a stupid mix-up. Oh god, am I dead? He went for suicide and knocked him out immediately, and I didn't combo because I knew he couldn't do anything else again. That was tight. side 2 before, but I got side 2 3. Crunchy! You hate Yoshi? Yeah. Everyone's on point at the throw breaks. You know, last time I played this game, on Monday it was, or whatever it was, last time we played, I was breaking like 90% of the throws. So I was like, am I better, or did they change something? Because I know they made the 1+2 inputs better, but I'm breaking like everything else now too. I'm like, what the hell? Oh yeah, playing against low ranks is completely different than playing against high ranks, for sure. But in Tekken 8, it's even scarier. In Season 2, it's scarier too, you know? Damn, could have launched. Okay. Burn! Like this. Oh gosh. I hit 4. Wow! I hit 4 into 2 into 1, and then we broke the 1+2 grab. That was crazy. I triple back dash. Was funny.
Round 2. Fight.
All the retro Tekken, you know it. Young Rip. Yeah. What the hell? Ow. Good. Get wrecked. Back turn low, baby. What the f— You say sidewall corner. I say I forward dash to realign before doing the Dragon Hammer.
Round 3. Fight.
That was sick. Damn, I'm getting big by avoiding from all day. That was cool. No, I got you, Bobby. But even still, that shouldn't have worked, even with the sidewall corner. Like, I'm not even sure why that didn't realign for me. Like, it straight up whipped, and then he got flash for a punish. Damn it. It was working, though. I hit 2 that time, repeatedly. What? Wait, flash should count as a parry. You should get a guaranteed throw on it if it whips that shit. That would be sick. Woo! I'm gonna mix that shit all day. Woo. Nice. Woo! What up, Cat Up? 79-monther with the prime. This guy's gonna take all the slides, right? Oh, never mind. He ducked it. I can't believe that shit. That one looks so obvious. I was like, there's no way. Mama Kata. What a block. How the fuck did he block that? I wasn't thinking about doing that. Not gonna hit? Hell yeah, it is. Oh, God, that sucked. Wait, no! Damn. Nice. I fucked myself on that one.
Get ready for the next battle.
What was the score? Is that 2-0, 1-0, 1-1? What the hell happened? That wasn't 3 games, was it? Xavier. Ace 24. Welcome back to the Boom Squad. Was that you, the Yoshi? GG, dude. Those instant slides are killing you? That's the whole. That's the goal. I want you to duck so I can mix you up. Didn't I click OK? What's happening? There we go. Thanks for the sub, Xavier.
The next battle.
Oh my God, just the spirit. Chat, what does Lee have now?
Round 1. Fight.
How'd he block so fast? Nothing? That's bullshit. No, Lee is good, bro. Not glad I was looking forward to seeing you talk to Combreaker. It's all good, man. Thank you, though. Burn! What the fuck? My nunchucks! Shit, we're dead because of that. Whoops. I realized slide is so bad. Shit. Full crouch, down 4-4 is +3 now. Well, that sounds good. Boom! Hitman stands up 4-4 is plus a block now. What?
Round 2. Fight.
Nice, I ran into that shit. I was like, I'm gonna run forward and see what happens. Ah! We take those. Wait, is that not? Wait. What the fuck happened to slide there? Wasn't that launch punishable? Is that my 14 one or some shit? I got mixed. We're dead. Wait. Wait. What? -9 much. That sucks. Hard to tell, I mean. Oh, wait. Damn! No way. Shit, imagine if I did DS2 like I meant to right there. Fuck. Nice! How do we win this round, chat? This! No armor! Fucker! Woo, dangerous! Oh god. He's got me like near range 3 for it to be safe. Range 3 for it to be safe. Or over. So if he's closer, then it's more unsafe? Oh. Okay. That's weird, but good. But that means you want to force to be in his danger zone is where it's more punishable. Oh yeah, fucking back four. 0.2 below. Okay. That sucked. I thought I had him. He jabbed, didn't he? That sucks. What a crazy exchange. That health buff, man. The stop should have killed there. Bobby, I think so. I don't know any other ones. Oh shit, I got hit. Oh, I didn't. Thank you, game, for not taking my input. You're the best. I didn't step heat first. Okie dokie. Holy shit balls! That's gonna hurt. Tornado. Nature. Give my heat back. Give my heat back. Give my heat back. Burn. I rolled the shit out of that one, by the way. And that one. Hey. Oh, the pickup. And the spike. And the combo. And the spike. And the stuff. And the low. Oh, no, perfect. That hit. What the fuck? Oh god. Who punishes down 3? Marvelous. Marble these nuts. Stop right there, sir. I want the glass break. Did you know fake flip hit grounded? Wait, what? Did it? I assumed he moved or something, no?
Get ready for the next battle.
Fake flip sucks now. You can only do it backwards, it's punishable. Ugh. You can't do it forward because of this move. was that noise? What just happened? Sub point goal, nice. Just the spirit. What's up, man? GG's. Everything's good, man. Got a headache for some reason right now. It's probably from playing too much. Oosh.
GGS brother. Hope everything's well.
You don't use that you don't use that move much. The new one where like Lee looks the back turn, but he's not back turned. And he says some shit, you know what I'm talking about?
Get ready for the next battle.
That move seems really good. Or at least I don't know what the hell to do about it.
Hey Steve, you know you can kick in fights, right? I could beat you with one hand, old man.
Why you gotta call me old, bro? My birthday's on Tuesday. Fuck you, Steve Fox. Why am I on the stage again? Punch parry. Perfect. Counter it. That was so sick, actually. No. No. I refuse. Surprise! Give my heat back. I said, give my heat back. More heat back. Oh, yeah. Thanks, man. Over where? Oh god, that was good. Damn, what is that? Is that just a heat move? That shit's really good. The range on it's good. Holy shit! Is this the same combo? 16 hit combo? What game is this? I'm dead! What? Hey, wait. What happened? That's just 1+2 in heat? Okay. Backward. That's it. Those are important distinctions, you know? I'm gonna go this way, so heat button again? Yep, there it is. That's it, right? How about I just block all this? No chip, what's up? Give me that shit. That's bullshit. Oh my god. Wall saved me. Fuck, you didn't save me at all. In fact, it was the opposite. What? Wait, is Sonic Fang not minus 12 anymore? There's no fucking way. Counter. What? Over where? That's not good. At least it doesn't have much health. What? Wait, dude, I fucking... Oh my god, dude. I hop kicked it. And now we're dead. And it breaks, of course. I guessed wrong. I hit the heat button when he did the heat breaking button.
These are the fists of a champion.
Wait, so wait, is which move did I try to punch is minus 12? It's still minus 12, right? Sonic Fang, Wall Stand, 1-2 is one of those two.
You know you can
It must have been Sonic Fang.
fights, right?
Yeah.
I could beat you with one hand, old man.
Round one.
Okay, cool. I don't know if this reaches up this corner. Oh, it did. Nice. Good lead. Now we die. Oh my god. Planky. What's up, dude? 10 years, 7-monther? You missed our 10 years? You're still here? Still 10 years, bro? It's not 11 yet? Damn. I hit 2. Isn't 2 the one to break? What the fuck? You get a heat dash off that shit too? Give me the health back. I'm a dragon. Cause I'm a dragon. I'm still a dragon. Oh god. This way. This way. something. I thought he was gonna go sideways though. No. Oh boy. Fantastic. Man, get the fuck over here, bro. What the fuck? Unbelievable. Ah! What? That is so stupid. Is that how I'm supposed to play? Oh god. I think that actually is how I'm supposed to play. Oh, you can't down to 3 there. Shit. Spike me? There it is. Get it out of here. More gray, please. More gray, please. What the f— Brother, you can't even step. Oh god. I tried to run in 1-1-1. Planky with the sub.
Here's to another 10 years.
10 years? We got 2 months. Let's go. We're talking about Planky. Shit. Over here. Armor breaker? The fuck? Why did that beat my armor? Oh my god, can't do that. Okay. Oh crap. Okay, I'm dead. Oh, okay, I guess wrong twice. Could have done something. Wait, chance? Chance! Motherfucker! I'm the best. He could have did a better combo. I could have did a better combo. The arrow of delayed junkyard, I know, right? That guy who says I hate you. You're in this chat right now. You're listening to all the shit I'm talking about you, man. And you're still playing the way you are, which is normal, but still, you know what I'm saying? Fuck. Now I know you hate me, so now we can play. Okay. Get in, Diddy. Give my health back. Man! Oh, okay, now we play Tekken 7 style. No heat, no rage. No heat. And no rage. And no heat, and no rage. Hello. Shit, Law. Okay. That's not good. That's really not good. Let's go. Let's go. Calculated, baby. Calculated. Risk reward. No. Wow, good. Hey. That's so silly, dude. And wall splash too? Wait, what? That shit hits so funny. Bro, that's too crazy. Not what I wanted. Damn it. I know I could have launched, but it hit so weird. I thought that I did launch him, or I thought I wasn't gonna be able to launch him. Oh shit! What? How does full crowd down 4 not hit him when he's stepping right there, dude? This should can hit a wall splat, dude. That's too crazy. Why is that an option, bro? Nice. Not nice, but you know, nice. Let's play crazy. Ready? Here we go. We're dead. Final round. Let's play crazier, even crazier. Ready? Here we go. Not good. Shit. Wow. Not this one, man. Yeah. Even crazier. Even crazier. GG's. It's the only way I know how to play this game, bro. If I have to play it all normal and shit, I can't play this game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ooh. Now he really hates me? I would too. Can you use the quest for VR videos? Yes, you can. There's no way I was going to win that by playing normal, chat. He was out-norming the shit out of me. GG's. Oh my god. Beautiful? I don't know about all that. Gotta identify your win condition? Crazy. Crazy. Gotta play crazier. Like, who the hell would play like that, you know? I got you, Carmi. I wanted everyone to know what you related your furniture building to. Oh wow, I thought I was gonna hit the wall there. Bed Bath and Beyond, damn, you bougie. The only thing I've ever bought from Bed Bath & Beyond was my trash can. And it's a pretty nice trash can.
Get ready for the next battle.
You've had to do raw up forward 4-4-4-4 to win rounds in the game. What are you, a Kazuya player? Well, I don't got that. Bougie ass rip, I know. My bougie item is my trash can. Oh man. What a Beal. Look at this fancy ass Raven. Bougie ass Raven.
Round one. Fight.
Who blocks that one? Why, oh, this guy's PC died or something? Damn. Dude, what the fuck? This guy's connected, blowing up my inputs. My new bed is hella bougie. My new bed is sick. I mean, here's the thing. You know, I've realized now that I'm like 43 almost, that I sleep every day. Maybe my bed should be good. Yeah, really. I gotta explain it to people, Mike, you know? Because they're trying to give me shit about it. I'm like, yo, did you realize you sleep every day? If there's one thing you should really spend some money on, it's probably the thing you use every day, you know? It's why I buy nice computers, because I use it every day. Should have junkyarded. Raven is not only in this game, he's hella good in this game. You come home just to sleep? Hell yeah. What the heck? That was crazy. That threw his shadow. Oh, you can't go left now. Ow. Ow. Which way do you guys step this character? Left or right? Die. No? Okay. Get this llama out of here. No? Hey. What the hell? Hey. 27 seconds. We're in trouble. Okay, big trouble. 1 pixel, no gray. Yeah. How many hours do I need to consider to be good sleep? So my sleep is really bad. Like with my new work, like I sleep very little. So basically, oh my gosh. I sleep in different patterns, like 3 hours, 6 hours. But 8 is the solid for me still. What the fuck, really? This guy's crazy, bro. How? Yeah, it is. You just don't know it yet. Oh, I hit a button. Stop! Shit. I want to get him out of the air. That would have been sick. His sleep keeps flipping to degen and non-degen. Me too. The worst thing is I'll go to work, right? I'll work all day. Like lately, I have not even been taking lunch breaks. I just work throughout the whole day. I work at home. And then what ends up happening is around 6 p.m., I fall asleep for 3 hours. And then I wake up at 9 p.m. and then I'm screwed up. You know, and so then the next day, I only sleep like 3 hours and I go to work for the whole day. And then I sleep again 6 to 9 p.m. You know what I mean? It's like a repeat. That has been a really bad loop lately. Yeah, I don't even use caffeine. I use food. How do you beat this character, bro? Does sound healthy? Trust me, I'm not healthy. Oh shit, that breaks the walls? I know that. Dragon cannon, baby. We're dead. Sauna session. Well, the bed has... I got an adjustable base. So, like, I can pretend like I'm in a hospital or whatever. Like, you know, the legs go up, the head goes up and everything. So last night was the first night I used my new bed with the base and everything. And I was watching TV before I went to sleep, and that was awesome. Like, usually I just stack up multiple pillows. Oh, God. But now I don't have to. I can use one pillow. My bed will do it. What the? That was cheating. No, it's a really nice bed. It was actually bougie. Like I said, turns out I sleep every day. Oh God, don't die. Nice. We beat the character. Let's go. Oh wait, what? It's only 2 rounds? I thought it was 3. Shit. We gotta do another round of this guy? Okay, he didn't duck at all. What was it? It used to be DSS 3. Oh wow. Oh no, it's going bad. Stop! We live, now we win. Watch this. Never mind. I can play Tekken in my bed. Technically, I could, because my my bedroom has my old PC in it. So my PC that has the 3080 in it, it's in the bedroom with that OLED TV over there. So I can technically play Tekken from my bed on an OLED. Cheater, bro. How do you beat this fucking character now? I blocked the heat smash. Now we can win, right? That's not good. Shit, throne? 3080 PC demoted to the movie type PC? Yeah. some bullshit. How do you get this guy? What do you do about this dude? Oh my god, bro. Isn't it though? It's over. I gave up already, bro. I can't do nothing about you. It's over. I really don't know what to do about this. The background mix seems so good. That was one. Game on. That's effed up, bro. I thought that was guaranteed there. He armored my blockable shoulder. Shit. Very nice, Twin Turbo.
Get ready for the next battle.
3080, you did good. I really like my 3080 system still. I don't use it much anymore. In fact, this new PC I have, the 5080 system, this thing I never use at all. Like, I've turned it on like twice in the past week. And it's got the sick ass monitor with it and everything. Never use it. My eyeballs are burning right now, though. What time is it, chat? 4:15? All right, we can play for like another 13 minutes. Time to get addicted to rivals again? No time, brother. No time. If I'm going to play anything, it's going to be... Actually, you know what, man? Let's do that real quick. Let's play some VF. Virtua Fighter. GG's Twin Turbo. Also, Rip, I just wanted to let you know you commented on my first streamed match all the way on the Tekken 7 PS4 tournaments during COVID. Wow. Always appreciate your voice, gang. I don't even watch pools like that if you're not on the mic. Damn, thanks, man. Appreciate you. That's cool. I mean, you know, I've been around for a minute. I've commented a lot of you guys' matches probably if you guys have been to tournaments. Pretty chill. Do like me some Tekken. I also like me some Virtua Fighter, some Street Fighter, some Mortal Kombat. I salute your mental fortitude. I can't play this game more than 30 minutes before clocking out mentally. Honestly, the first 30 minutes where we played right now, I almost clocked out. It was rough. The first 30 minutes had me going. I was like, oh, God, what is happening? I forgot what character I played first. It was the Horong player. As soon as I played that Horong player today, like the first match I played, I was like, oh, God. Yeah. Like, you know, that's what I'm saying about this game in general right now. Tekken 8 Season 2. When you're playing characters that feel normal, it's fun. It's still Tekken. But when you play the Horongs out here, bro, you're like, man. The Lars out here, man. Lydia, Leo. You know, you start playing those characters, you're like, dude, what is happening? What are we doing here, you know? You trying to play this, Bobby? I'm down. Sure. It makes you want to stop playing it. Do. You got to get past them so that you can get to the normal people again, you know? Virtua Fighter. While you guys listen to the song, I'm going to go grab a drink really fast. Be right back. What up, Extrava? We just Oni Jin, what's up, man? Respect for playing both VF and Tekken. Well, the thing is, I played VF a long time ago, and I liked it. This is like, I'm talking 2012-ish. Was it then, or was it maybe earlier? I don't remember. But I did play this game in tournaments and stuff. I just stopped learning, really. Nee cursed us when he said don't pick Lars. I'm skipping this. Wait, can't skip it. There we go. This is one of the coolest features this game has. On the right here, where it says Virtua Fighter, they still show matches. The VF guys that still play are too good. You played in that tournament, right? The Maximilian one? Or did you play in TNS? Or is that the same thing? I have tried CW. I think City of the Wolves is pretty hard. You went 1-2 and you only beat Foxhound? Oh god. How do we do this? Room match? I will create a room. Wow, this looks different than last time I did it, I feel like. Stage at random? Sure. Foxhound almost beat you. This lobby system looks completely different than last time I was here, I feel like. Maybe it was the same. You sent me an invite? Oh. How do I do that? Oh, you're gonna save the Wolves Vortex? Let's go. I'm coming, Bobby. Oh, I guess it's gone. Damn it. I'll create again. I'll create again. Here it is. You think this looked the same since 2021? I mean, this game is from like 2005 or something. Football LeBron? Wait, you're playing Ronaldo for real? Who the hell is Sharp 7? This ain't Bobby, is it? 2 bars. The hell? What the hell? Who was that guy? That guy just came in the lobby and said some stuff and left? Oh, God. I forgot how my button layout in this.
Let's talk more action.
Good main boy ninja or soccer dork? Were you maining soccer dork? All right.
Go easy on you.
Round
If
one.
I was a kid.
Ready?
Armor King?
Go.
Oh, I forgot to hold the block button. Hold on. Is this my block button? Was this one's block? Is this one kick then? I'm so confused. Where's my button? Hold on. This is kick? These buttons are all mixed up, bro. What the fuck? Punch, block, punch, kick? Wait, this is not right, is it? This is definitely not right. Yeah, it's all messed up, bruh. Yeah, we gotta change it back.
Time's up.
Why do my buttons change though?
Round 2.
I've played this before.
Ready? Go.
Here, beat me up real fast. Just do like jabs or something, bro. It's gotta be faster than this, right? Okay. Oh my god, this takes forever. Good lord, Bobby. Slowest death of all time. Just hit punches. It'll go faster.
Round 3. Ready? Go.
See? Way faster. There you go. Now we're learning.
Excellent.
Wrestling is the ultimate sport.
Wow, wow, wow. What? That looks so funny with Armor King. Let's see. Hold on. Where's my buttons here? I don't know what button I'm supposed to hit. Your menu? Punch. What? No. This is guard. How do I switch this? X is reset? How do I change it? Ah. Punch. Kick. Guard. Okay, I think that's right. Okay. It was just so hyped for a VF5 beat Tribe at Evo Japan. Yeah, that's gonna be tight for sure. What up, Your Game TV? Did someone raid or something, or did you guys all just start typing at the same time? That's weird. Bunch of first timers. Us VF fans welcome you with open arms. Thanks, man.
Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Is this Paul?
Round one.
That's Wolf too. Damn.
Go.
That's pretty good. Oh god, am I out of the ring? Damn, girl!
Yeah. Round two. Ready, go! Yeah.
Oh god.
Round three. Ready, go!
I gotta stop ducking that.
Knockout.
You keep seeing Tekken skins in Gorge Fire. Are they mods? No. There was an actual DLC that happened for it.
I got no time for you.
I got no time for you.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh gosh, am I dead? Yeah, damn it.
Round two.
Cheating, bro. Cheating.
Ready, go!
What the, my leg?
Knockout.
Ninja Killer with the big ass raid. Yo, what's good, man?
Ready,
Yo, Chad, boom's a noise for Lord Ninja Kill out here, bro. Did one of the twins win Pro Comp? I assume that's what happened. Yes, sir. Thanks for the raid, brother. Someone else did? No way. For real? Wow. I saw Sonic didn't make top 8. I was surprised.
Knockout.
Okay. That's cool. I don't time much, but just want to say you're one of my goats in my gen. I'm 40. Thanks, man. My birthday's on Tuesday, and I turned 43 years old. Isn't that crazy? 43. Incoming. 42 is what it looks like right now. Unexpected, I guess. What a magic tea.
Let's talk more action.
Morning Bread and Butter was truly the goat of Tekken content creation series-wise. Thanks, man.
Round one.
That's Mike mainly, too.
Ready, go!
Oh god. Nope. I am not going to Evo Japan. No, no, no. Ain't no way, Gramps. No, I'm going to PAX East. I'll be in Boston. Same weekend. Oh god. No way! Am I dead? Yeah, yeah. You look 15.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh god. Not this. Am I dead from this? What am I supposed to break? Get off me, dude. Oh gosh. What the hell? Ah! This character's scary, bro. Oh, Ninja Killer, you gonna be at PAX East? No way, that would be so sick, dude. $10,000 tournament, everyone's in PAX? Or sorry, everyone's in Evo Japan? That's ideal, bro. Ooh, swinging neck breaker. Oh, it's not the punish cam. Keep one.
Knockout!
Knockout! Pancho Bastida. What's up, man? You know, if you want to look like you're younger than you are and you're a streamer, all you gotta do is just get an old webcam. 720p preferred, you know? And then change the focus setting and like bump it up a notch to be fuzzier. Green filter? That's only if you're an extremely old guy, you know? Then you need to add a green colored filter, change the angle to look up at you instead of down at your hairline, you know? Those are good strats too. Oh god, with the wall, what the hell? Hey man, get off me, damn! What the shit? Am I supposed to wiggle this thing? Yo, is this a reset the fuck? Hey! Yo, is that some kind of infinite? I gotta wiggle this shit real fast or something?
Round 2. Ready?
You gotta shake? What up, Steve? Yeah!
Knockout!
I was just spilling all the secret tech. Well, half of that was my secret tech, you know? The other half was his. Oh god, are we dead again? Yeah!
Knockout!
Most people want the camera up so it hides double chin, but if you got a beard, doesn't matter. Yep, those are strats too. What the clothesline was crazy, bro. What you know about this 2P, bro? What you know about this 2P? Oh my god.
I got no time for you.
Oh, you hate this character? Come on. Who do you play in this game? I think Jackie, his win quotes are so annoying. You a Wolf player too? Oh shit. Morning FC fan, showing love from New Zealand. What up, New Zealand?
I'll give it 100%.
Damn, New Zealand. I've never been there. I want to go there one day.
I won't go easy on you. Round 1. Ready, go!
Ow.
Knockout!
Is that a rollback? That was crazy. I think it was. Come to us.
Round 2.
I want to. I heard you guys got sheep and snow and stuff, you know? Oh god. I'm wiggling, just in case. We got it all, just not the women? Wait, what?
Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent.
Everyone trying to get into VF hates stagger. The wiggle thing, right? Yeah, I hate that too. It also looks really dorky, you know? You see this giant arcade stick, you know? What up, skateboard? Skateboard. That sound effect is also not very pleasing to the ears.
Hard. Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh, he got staggered from that one. What the? Oh no! No! I'm gonna die!
Knockout.
Oh, I mashed like crazy. You love that noise? It's like an alarm clock? Nah, bro. Nah.
Round 2. Ready, go!
You know what I'm mashing. Yeah! You should hit that block button, brother. Oh, God.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh, wiggle. What? His is not. Damn, girl. I'm really matching somersault? Well, yeah. It's Jackie. What do you want me to do?
Wasn't your best shot.
You want me to 6P all day or something? Like a smart player? 6P and 2P? 6PK? PK by itself? When I was a 5-year-old, my cousin used Pick Jeffrey and splash bound me until I cried. Oh shit, he picked characters. He switched characters. He gone go. Wow, no kidding, you actually played this, huh?
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh crap. What the hell?
Knockout.
Harada said Go is the one fighting a character he wished he had designed.
Round 2.
Really? Huh.
Ready, go!
What is this? Yeah, dang it.
Knockout.
Oh man, I love this.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So simple.
Excellent.
Damn girl. Dragon Cannon.
It's like you're moving in slow motion.
Oh, I love that one. That's my favorite win quote. Judo is supposed to be a defensive martial art, but he's a brutal assassin with it. Calculated. Oh, I hate this stage.
Round 1. Ready,
What up, Tubbs?
go!
Ow. Damn girl.
Knockout. Yeah.
This music goes off though. Mexican thing, what up, dude?
Ready, go.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go.
Damage. Oh gosh. 2P. 2P. Do you guys think that 2P is going to be just as effective in Virtua Fighter 6?
It's like you're moving in slow motion.
I wonder if that's like a outdated concept now, you know? You think it has to be the core of the game? I know. That's why I'm asking. I think it is too, but I feel like maybe it's time for it to go away, you know?
Round 1. Ready, go.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how that game actually is. Ow. What is this? What the? Wait, what happened, man? Why do you know all the wall combos and no other anything in neutral? What the hell?
Round 2.
Maybe recover be worse on whiff. Maybe, yeah. That would be interesting, actually. What?
Knockout.
Why did Go's 5-star remind you of Dragunov? Because Go came first. Think about it.
Ready, go.
Oh, counters, huh? Ow. Ooh, ah, E. What the hell? Oh god, I'm gonna die. Ooh, I forgot about that. How's that? Is that backpack? Oh yeah, I remember.
Round 4.
4-4P.
Ready, go.
Yeah! Ow. Yeah! Oh, I mean, what I meant was, yeah! 2P. Oh, damn, I didn't get 2P. I got down. I got 1P. 1P. If you tech roll in place, they can hit you. I think you did that always. You did that. Always tech with up or down. Always tech with up or down. Oh, interesting. Don't know if someone already asked you this, but I just want to know why you aren't joining up. It's not my choice. I don't know why I'm not. So that's all it is. Like, I literally don't know.
Knock yourself out. Round 1. Ready, go. Knockout.
I love that. This song is dope. I've never heard this one actually.
Round 2. Ready, go.
Wow, what the hell? He did like a while standing too while it's airborne.
Knockout.
Junkyard. Gene is crazy. I hate fighting that character.
Ready, go.
Was that his down two? Yeah! Oh gosh. Oh my god.
Knockout.
Surprise! Man, I'm surprised how much I remember about this.
That wasn't your best shot.
Oh my gosh, already 4:45. All right, we got like 15 more minutes. And then we got to call it. I think. iPalm keeps doing an I-14 launcher. Safe and block. Safe and block.
Go!
Wow, that one? Flip it! Oh no, we're dead. We're actually lose, aren't we? We got this, we got this, we got this. We got this, we got this, we got this. Earn the comeback, earn the comeback. Just activate heat. Hit the rage art. What the? Nice.
Round 2.
Turtle strats, huh?
Ready, go!
Oh, nice.
Knockout! Yeah!
You still think next character is Bruce? I have no idea who the next character is.
Ready, go!
If it is Bruce, though, that should be a combo breaker reveal character. I think people like it there. What's the hard thing in COTW? Honestly, just execution.
Knockout!
I feel like I haven't played a game that required that strict execution in a minute. Like, Street Fighter is pretty lenient in terms of how you can execute quarter circle forwards and things. But COTW not so lenient.
Knockout!
Damn. Dragon Hammer. Do you know about the buttonhole trick for SNK? What's SNK?
You can't beat me.
You talking about SNK games in general? I don't think so. What is it? I thought you were talking about this game. I was like, wait, what the hell is SNK in Virtua Fighter? King Wayne, this is Virtua Fighter.
Let's see if you can walk the walk.
You hold down the button of a special
Round
move and it'll
one.
come out of the frame when you can.
Ready,
Huh?
go!
Oh, what the heck? Safe.
Knockout! Yeah! Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, what the heck?
Knockout!
I did anything that was tight.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So you don't have to let go of the buttons and hit again. That's interesting. Oh god. No, am I dead? Oh, don't die. Not this. Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Oh my gosh, nice step. Oh god, I was late.
Knockout!
Get out of this ring, homie. What up, Marcos? Boom, boom, boom.
You can't beat me with that!
You can do that, I think you can do most stuff. Yeah, yeah. The execution, yeah, if you can do like Geese Howard combos and Tekken, they're pretty similar. 63A plus B, 214B with Rock, and the 214B early with hold the button down. Oh, I'll try that.
Round 1.
I got you, I got you.
Go!
with VF6 so I can drop Tekken for good. Damn, Lynn. For good. What if it gets patched up? I am very curious about VF6 though. Oh, okay. Very clever. If I do this though. Throw her, dude. Wow, and stepping. What? Yeah!
Round 3.
Maybe he could be a VF commentator. A VF commentator. The problem, I like VF, but how am I going to commentate? Like, kick him high, kick him low, you know? Like, I don't know enough move names yet. I can study for a week, I guess. If I had someone very knowledgeable on commentating, oh my god. If I had someone very knowledgeable on commentator, as a commentator with me, who I could, you know, ask questions to, then I could totally do this, yeah. And I would be down. Hey, stop that. What is that? What is the dog? What is this shit? He's got some new stuff. Rip Cross Shidosha? Dude, I'm down with Shidosha. Me and Shidosha, what did we commentate? We commented Breakaway together forever ago. We've never done a fighting game together. Just make up some move names, dude. That's all I'm gonna do. Make up move names. I'll just call them all Tekken names. Double Dragon. Flip Kick, you know? Dragon Tail. Junkyard. Back 1, 2, 2. It doesn't matter. Hiya! Dragon Cannon. The Flip Kick. Boom! Ring out. I need a phrase, chat. What am I gonna say when it's ring out? If I was a commentator for VF, what would my ring out phrase be?
I got no time for you.
Final ring. That's so stupid. Oh god.
Round 1.
VF's the graphics of all 3D games is most innovative. I don't know, man. They didn't innovate Heat. How innovative could they be? Oh god. Ow! Wait, he's still going, damn it. Can I just Foo Fighter them? Bound, side step, plus a block jab.
Round 2.
Yeah, glaze.
Go!
Nice.
Knockout.
Heat is a Pokken mechanic though? Oh shit, is it? I don't remember.
Ready? Go!
I am the Pokken champ. Yeah!
Knockout.
The next layer would apply to Sabaki.
Go!
Oh wow. Ow, everything's hitting. Ow. Head kick. Ow, ooh. Hey, stop. That's a mid.
Round 5.
Damn, Talon. Damn. People are haters now, huh? Ah! Uh-oh. Guy woke up button. Damn. Yo, I'm 2P. Oh, we're dead. Nice. Very nice. VF6 is going to be awesome regardless. Yeah, for sure. Is Street Fighter 6 getting record numbers these days compared to old titles? Yeah. So the whole thing about Street Fighter 6 is that that game got really popular in Japan. Super duper popular. So it's huge now. The VTuber What was it called? I can't remember, chat. The VTuber tournament that they had? Like, that shit blew it up big time.
Round 1. Ready?
And my brain is just co-op, but I know it's not it. Unless it's not it. Oh, we're dead. Yo, we win! Everyone here knows Kana Kana? Yeah, of course. That's huge in Japan. That should be punchable, bro. Oh no. No! Damn! My one chance.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
What's happening, man?
Knockout.
Yeah! Kaneka's the first thing everyone mentioned when you bring up Tekken? Wow.
Round 4. Ready? Go!
Nice step. Oh gosh, Wiggler. Oh god! Trouble! What the backroom moves? Is this guy basically blonde law? Yeah.
Ready? Go!
What? Slide motion. Boom! She's the GOAT. Despite being a 20-year-old game, VF5 still has a huge player base in Japan. Yeah.
Time for you.
It's pretty cool. Japan loves VF. I entered VF when I went to EVO Japan before, and that was cool. Like, they were really nice to me. Because obviously, like, it's all, like, everyone's speaking Japanese, and the TOs are all Japanese, so it's, like, really hard to communicate about what to do, but all the players are really friendly. Forces tape with key? What the heck is that one?
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Oh, what the heck? I don't remember. Interesting. That move was crazy. I like that move.
Round 2.
It's like a Michael Jackson kick.
Go!
Oh. Probably need to just happen. Yeah.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
Oh. Who does that? No, I can't do it. Oh, what's up? Sometimes I can do it, I guess. Yeah. I gotta like go to practical for that shit, you know? Oh, nice. I wonder if BN's long-term strategy to play Tekken to get famous feature to play Tekken and blow it up. Oh. You're trying to understand the logic? That's interesting. Wow. Damn, girl. charging up on me. No, yeah, I mean, the thing at Onijin is that Street Fighter didn't really simplify itself in that way, right? Like, the core gameplay is still Street Fighter. What they did was they added the modern style that made the core gameplay accessible. I think that's the way to look at it. But then Street Fighter tried, what's it called? Simple, whatever Tekken's one is called. They tried their own thing, but it obviously doesn't really work the same way in Tekken, you know? And there's a big difference between Tekken and Street Fighter in that Tekken is a very legacy title, in that it really builds off the previous one. Street Fighter is always different every time. Like Street Fighter 4, or Street Fighter 3, 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, they're all very different, you know? Whereas Tekken, like 4, 5, 6, they're like very similar. Minus 4, of course, you know? 5, 6, 7, whatever. 8, 5, 6, 7, 8, they're all pretty similar. Heat was the one big departure. But the core gameplay behind it's all the same, right? Oh, that's pretty good. Okay.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Holy balls. I love that kick. It's so good. 6K.
I got no time for you.
Maybe that's where they're trying to go with Tekken 2 though. Maybe. But like, why plan so far ahead? You know? It's like such a departure. Like, aren't you trying to keep the people along the way? You hope to keep the instant replays? I know. Tekken, they changed all the instant replay systems game to game too.
Ready, go!
Oh, wow. I haven't done anything about that. Zeon, thanks for the raid. Whoa!
Round 2.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the raid.
Go!
Oh, God. Oh, God. What was that? I forgot. We're dead. No. No! I gotta wiggle that thing, damn it. How dare you break the walls down?
Ready, go!
Wow, good step. Thrower! Nice punish. Was Tekken 7 the first game to introduce Power Crush? No. Wait, yes. Technically, Tekken Revolution had Invincible moves, which is a precursor to Power Crush. You guys got low parry? Punch him, punch him. Ow. You had it there. What is that, dude? Am I dead? Don't die, Jackie. You got this. You got this, Jackie. Yeah! Yeah! I don't need heat. I don't need rage. I'll just earn it. Oh, God. No! Ah, move! God. Yeah, junkyard. Oh god. 4 PKG. Oh, it's a 2K.
I got no time for you.
Or to K, or to K plus G to P. Alright, we got time for like one more. I'm already late. I forgot. Jeez Louise. Time flies when you're playing this game. Holy crap. What's traffic like right now? Okay, not too bad.
Go ahead, knock yourself out. Round
Oh,
one.
I forgot about that one though.
Ready, go!
This one, yeah. What's this? Wiggle. Iron Wiggle. No damage. Oh, we're dead. Fun game. I hope I catch you online with somebody, Jay. For sure. I'll play 5 more this next few weeks. Oh no, that's bad. We're dead. No! We're in there! Hiya! Dang it. It was so close. Look at that. Pixel. Oh, you can duck too. Cheater. Oh no. We're gonna smoke this game. What, the jumping low, bro? What's this? No! Jackie! No, don't die, Jackie! Don't punch, punch, punch! Oh, damn it. Ooh. Here's like one more pixel. I need that plus 20 HP boost. It's funny, like all the moves came back to me pretty quick, but I'm still forgetting when to use them all. KPG? I don't remember what that is. I remember to slide forward after it. I don't remember what that part is. Oh boy. P-Gamer, what's up, man? Oh my god, I forgot about that. We're dead. You're a BF shill?
Round 2. Ready, go!
That last hit does so much more than I expected to. Ouch. Like a book. That was sick.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Crap. What? Roll back.
Knockout.
Damn. I might have been mashing flip kick.
Round 4. Ready,
P and G together, right? Good block. Oh god. Oh no, we might lose.
Knockout.
Let's go.
Round 5. Ready, go! Come on! Come on!
Thrower. Yeah, what the? Oh no, he knows. Oh my god. I got wrecked. Yeah, go for this, what do you call that stance of Jackie's where it's 4 PKG? What's that stance called, that backdash of his? It must have a name, right? Alright, last game, Bobby. Call it backstep. It doesn't have a name? That's kind of crazy. Do people have a lot of names or do a lot of moves in Virtua Fighter have names? Or does everyone just call it by notations?
See if you can walk the walk. Round 1. Ready, go!
The hell, this guy knows combos all of a sudden? Damn, and finally when I hit it too. Thrower! Thrower!
Knockout.
Right, that's right. 1 round down, 2 to go.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Why does that work? I tried. Oh god, we're gonna lose. Hiya!
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh, third hit. Wow. Backstep. I said. Boom! Boom! You can't beat me with that. I finally did it. Let's go. Fucking moving in slow motion. Damn, that was pretty sick. It was pretty sick. All right, GG's, Bobby. Thanks for playing, man. Amare, you gotta be. You gotta be pressing buttons, man. Oof. Guard Break of Doom. It's the name. But that was cool. That was really fun. Yeah, today was a chill stream. I went a little bit longer than I wanted to, but tomorrow we'll be back to stream much more. I know we'll play fighting games tomorrow. Maybe we'll play Expedition 33, but part of me wants to... Damn, Shun D and El Blaze. That's pretty cool too. Wow, this is from May 3rd. Is this... So these replays that play right here, these are current replays? That's pretty cool. Let me see if anyone's on the internet to send y'all to. Give me 2 seconds.
Say your prayers.
If you guys are new around here, make sure you guys follow me on all my channels and everything. Twitter, Repaul, Instagram, Level Up Your Game. I posted Instagram probably the most, to be honest. Level Up Your Game, of course, on Twitch and YouTube. Hey, this slide doesn't say the YouTube channel, I just realized. That's kind of crazy, because I always showed this on my Twitch stream. Did you guys know I have a YouTube channel? How? This has been my outro slide for years now. There's no YouTube on here. What? None of y'all noticed that either? This is bad marketing. I'm gonna send you guys to someone.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Let's send y'all to Kane. Have a good one. Laters.